We're bringing you 3 banger series featuring our first game in Overwatch 2 between the SGS IT team and the Royal Signals. We'll be getting into this shortly with our first map of the day being Samoa. Now, Artemis, this is a map that I know you're quite familiar with. Do you have any predictions for today? Who do you think is going to come out on top and really take home this victory?
To be fair, I reckon it could go either way with both teams being able to take the victory. On Samoa, it's not really the most recognizable map for me, but it's one that I have played a few times. I reckon a dive would be a good strategy here, but I'm not sure what these teams could be running.
Yeah, the dive comps are one that we see a lot. We saw it yesterday. The SGS first shot team were making use of that Ramattra play quite a lot, and we saw the Signals in action yesterday, and we saw them play a Junker Queen comp on Lijiang, which is not something that we were really expecting, but I think now that with this added knowledge, we'll be able to expect more from the Signals team. And I think they looked really strong yesterday. I think the one aspect of their game that maybe they could work on a bit more was their kind of team chemistry and sticking together in some of these team fights. We saw their tank get isolated quite a bit, and it caused them to have, not as much fun against this SGS Virtual team, but maybe they can redeem themselves here against SGS IT.
Yeah, I agree. I reckon the one thing that they did really well was their Junker Queen. Like, that play was one of the best things I've seen in a while.
Yeah, it's good to have those promising signs. Now, for Samoa, we talked about kind of how we're expecting to see this dive kind of composition, but what are some of the agents that you'd really like to see be played on this map?
Well, personal favorite of mine, and it's his own map, would be Mauga, but I doubt we're going to see much of him. Another thing that would be done would maybe be a Genji or Reaper.
And I think it's time for us to get into the game. So let's... Awesome. So we have SGS IT on the left side of the screen and the Royal Signals on the right. Coming into this first point on Samoa here. 10 seconds to go. It's going to be really interesting to see what kind of comps we get from both these teams and how they really want to play this, Artemis.
Yeah. Looks like we're going to be starting on the Samoa City map, so...
Coming out of the Signals, we see the Hanzo, Brigitte, Ash, Kiri, and Diva.
On the
side of SGS IT, we see the Reinhardt, the Soldier, the Zenyatta, the Reaper, and the Moira.
Zenyatta and Moira are very, very surprising picks.
Yeah, it's not something I really thought I'd see from this map. I much prefer the composition of the Signals. Running that Kiri Brigitte backline, I think it's something that we see a lot more towards the high level of competitive play.
Yeah, that Kiri Brig backline is very strong, especially compared to Zen Moira.
SGS IT here, taking around the flank position, trying to find a surprising move on Signals at the start of this game. Signals grouping together. We can instantly see the improvement for yesterday, where they were much more split. How do you think this Reinhardt's going to fare against the Diva as Ethan gets the first pick? Onto the Zenyatta. Reaper goes down low. Has to hide. And this first capture looks like it's going to go the way of the Signals. Mitchell takes down the Soldier. Holographic gets a kill onto the Moira. And there's an instant sweep from the Signals, Artemis, as SGS IT just have to go back and regroup. What do you think they could do differently here to get themselves back into this game?
Personally, with what they just did, they need to stick together a little bit more and maybe isolate their Diva.
I couldn't agree more. This tank battle is going to be one that decides the game. Signals pushing close into the spawn here, trying to stamp their advantage. This is something that we saw the first shot team do so well yesterday.
Yeah.
30% on the point now. And the pressure from the Signals is just ridiculous. I mean, the IT team can't get out of their spawn. Trade's going down though. They'll get taken down. Ethan trades him out. 4-4 here now. Zenyatta goes down, tank down low.
Down goes Joker.
Gets the kill back onto the Reaper though, with Ethan taking down the Moira. And the SGS IT need to regroup. Switch now from the IT team, playing the Genji.
And we got a Zen change to Baptiste.
Indeed, we have a Zen change to Baptiste, but with over 50% now for the Signals. Is there a way back into this game for the IT team? Ethan, takes down the Moira. Falls into the wall. Bob comes out now. The ult economy from the IT team is not looking good. They're only close to their Reinhardt's shatter.
Shatter might be the play of the game here.
And the bomb hold from holographic into the spawn. Almost 80% now for the signals. And it really does look like they're going to be taking this first point.
If they take this first point, then it's going to be a
It's going to be a long way back for the IT team.
Yeah.
90% now. And I think one of the things that we talked about right from the start was how good this signals composition is. I'd really like to see the Kiri break back line.
And we got a Rhine change to the Roadhog.
But with 1% left, it isn't going to be enough. And the IT team just looked like they ran out of ideas towards the end there. The signals won all of those team fights that we looked at. And there wasn't really a way back in for them.
I reckon the IT team could have maybe played more of a team together, and maybe that would have made a difference.
Yeah, I think that the signals were did really well at isolating their picks, and especially playing the D.Va into the Reinhardt. The Rhine really couldn't defend his team as well, especially with the mobility of the D.Va.
Yeah, I remember one fault of the Rhine competition was running the Zen. I would have sacrificed Zen for Baptiste or Kiriko.
IT team sticking with the same composition we saw towards the end here, but a bit of a switch up from the signals, running the Malga on his own map. I really like the Tracer play from Holographic as well. I think especially against this IT team who have proven that sometimes they're struggling with this team cohesion and this ability to stick together. I think this Tracer pick to isolate the 1v1 fights is going to work out really well for the Signals. First point here. Signals pushing deep into the IT spawn. Moira goes down. Soldier gets the trade onto the Tracer. 4v4 here now. But the Hulk goes down, and that should be first point. Soldier on the point, though. Maybe a sneaky capture for the IT team. Not quite. Here come the entirety of the Signals team, and they wipe out that Soldier.
They did not
incredibly quickly.
Here comes Vendetta for the early hit.
And this will be yet another early capture from the Signals. There's a deep in the spawn now. Goes down low. Does go down. Maybe a bit of a throw here from the Signals. Maybe they're getting too confident when they're pushing to the spawn.
We've just had the tank change twice.
Indeed. We've got now
Hog to ball to Orisa.
We're now onto Orisa.
Might be a good pick against Malga.
Yeah,
especially.
I like that they're trying something new. You know, they've identified that they're losing in this game quite heavily, and they need to do something different. Ethan with the 2K. 1v1 against the Orisa now. Orisa does go down. And that'll be yet another team fight win. All the Signals. Reaper against the Vendetta here. Takes him down low and taken out. And especially with the ult economy of the Signals, having that Malga ult.
Yeah,
I just think the IT team are going to be stuck in their spawn here. Yeah, Malga ult popped. Traps the Orisa.
Yeah,
Bastion will go down.
Yeah,
Orisa goes down. Reaper goes down. And is it going to be a team wipe? Only the Moira left alive. Backs off into the spawn.
Yeah, that Malga is a death sentence, essentially.
Completely agree. And the IT team are going to need to do something different if they want to get the hold of this game. 62% now. All the Signals onto the point.
Signals gaining 2 ults.
2 ults for the Signals. None for the IT team. Ethan here, though, pushed down into the spawn. Gets the Orisa low. Orisa gets saved by the team. Might go down here. Orisa will go down after the ult from Holographic. Shortly follows the Moira and the Soldier. And with less than 15% remaining for the Signals to get, that is going to be first game going to the Royal Signals team.
It certainly looks like it.
I was really impressed by the Signals' ability here to come back from a tough loss yesterday. And I think that they really showed that they are one of the best teams in this tournament, Artemis.
I agree, yeah.
Yeah. And that will be it. Ending on a 10-player kill streak for the Vendetta. First map goes to the Royal Signals. Let's have a look at the play of the game here. And it will be going to Ethan on the D.Va.
I can really see why it happened.
I'm assuming this might be the D.Va bomb play. So, first kill onto the Soldier. Great use of the Matrix. Takes out the Zenyatta. Moira surely follows. Yeah, commanding display for the Signals here. Maybe just not a map that the IT team particularly wanted, really. I think that they got hold quite far into their spawn and just couldn't really get out. So what, out of the maps that we've got remaining here in this best of 5, what would you like to see next?
Personally, I'd like to see King's Row. but I can honestly see Eichenwald or Hollywood being picked over it as well.
Yeah, Kings Row is clearly a fan favorite amongst the casters here. I was rooting for it yesterday personally, and I think that we saw a great match on it as well. We saw the Signal's ability to push really, really far. They stumbled before the end though. Maybe this is something that the IT team can try and exploit, try and work around, and try and show that there is a way back into the game for them.
Maybe so. Obviously, Dive works on this next map best if it's Kings Row. So let's hope we can see it.
Yeah, I think that's something that we'll see from the Signals. We saw their ability to play more as a team, more cohesively, and I think that will get represented here in this next map. So out of the players that we saw from that last game, who really stood out to you? Who was your man of the match, if you will?
Personally, it's either got to go to Mitchell or Ethan. Both of them really stood out to me.
Yeah, Ethan on the tank and Mitchell on the DPS. I think the tank diff was sizable there. Maybe this is something down to team compositions, or maybe it's down to knowing the map. But I think the IT team will need to do something different.
And it looks like for a map, we're going to have Hollywood.
We are going to have Hollywood. So that's one of the maps that you predicted you wanted to see. Now, Hollywood, obviously, combining some of these aspects of, this payload push and this capture, is this kind of one that you think will favour this IT team more?
It might come down... Oh, it looks like we've got to change to Kings Row.
We have a change. So it will be Kings Row, we hope.
Yeah, choice of map, because they lost goes to the IT team, so they'll be the ones choosing.
Yeah, Kings Row. Yesterday we saw the Signals and the first shot team pulling out this Widowmaker just for the first shot towards the start of their attack halves. Is this something that you'll expect to see today from the Signals and the IT team?
Maybe the Signals, but I honestly don't expect it from the Filton. They seem like they might run full dive, in my opinion.
Might run a full dive comp. Yeah, I mean, we'll just have to wait and see. I think the advantage of kind of picking this Widowmaker for the first few shots is, especially with the King's Row, the rotate time to get back onto the point for the defenders. If you can get that first pick onto a DPS or onto a support, it just means that your team fight is even more winning. Now, yesterday from the Signals, we saw a Sigma comp on the defense. We saw this shield to try and hold the first shot team into their spawn. Is this something that you think is going to come again? Is this like one of these tactics that we tend to see on this map? This kind of use of the shield to hold them past the first point just ahead of the double-decker bus?
I could possibly see it. I don't think it might come out, but if it does, it'll certainly be an entertaining match.
Certainly, and it'll really test the IT team's ability to push past this first point.
The one thing I wonder is if we're going to see a Zenyatta again, because that gave me a real shock.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is kind of why we love casting and commentating over these events. We see this miraculous kind of change in what can we kind of expect from these meta comps. And it's good to see teams experimenting and changing around to find the style that really suits them.
Yeah, well, IT could find a comp that works against the Signals here to pull out the victory, but we don't know just yet.
Most definitely. And with the Signals team being one up in this best of 5, you have to think that they'll feel confident going into this, Artemis.
Well, yeah, obviously. If I don't know who wouldn't be if they were in a lead.
Yeah, I think that's a very, very fair point to make. Now, Kings Row, talking about maybe the Signals team's only weakness was really towards that end of the map. Their ability to kind of push past this final checkpoint was tested yesterday. Do you think this is something that they've identified and something that they've worked on?
Well, they adapted to that game yesterday very well, so possibly. I reckon it'll be a strong defense from Signals today.
And it looks like we are now ready to enter the game. So, bringing you into this game of the day, we have a King's Row between SGS IT and the Royal Signals. Beautiful map here.
My personal favourite map of the game, to be fair.
Now, what kind of comps are we expecting? Before we kind of dived into this, we were talking about the possibility of having this kind of dive, having this kind of, maybe a Widowmaker pick at the start. But what's one character you'd really like to see be picked here?
Personally, I'd really like to see Azaria, which looks like we have.
We have got Azaria from the side of the Signals. This is something that they played yesterday as well. Bit of a switch as well, with Ethan now being moved into the support role off the tank. Do you think this is something that could perhaps harm the Signals?
It might well do.
Devil Shot taking the place of support and being moved onto the DPS. So now we have Holographic and Ethan on the supports with Devil Shot and Mitchell on the DPS. And then from the side of the IT team, we see the Sigma. This is something that we kind of expected for them on the defense of King's Row here, having this shield to hold up the first point, being backed up by the Soldier, the Reaper, the Lucio, and the Moira.
Yeah, that Lucio speed is going to be really helpful to get their tank back to point if he dies.
Really helpful here. Now, let's see the first engagement of the game. Dire comes forward. Devil Shot drops low. Has to drop back. So does Ethan. SGS IT team starting off strong here, but the Reaper drops on low and goes down. Mitchell on the Widowmaker, something that we did predict at the start of the game, Artemis. Mitchell gets his second of the game, taking down both the DPS. And it looks like the Signals, through this Widowmaker pick, will now just be able to walk onto the point, taking down the Moira. Tank follows, and the Lucy goes down. And it's a clean sweep at the start of the game. The team kill coming in. It looks like the Signals will be able to capture the first point, Artemis. Your thoughts on that?
It was a strong play by Signals. Let's hope the IT department can bring it back.
Definitely. I think this Mitchell pick onto the Widowmaker is proving a lot of fruit for them. 3 picks at the start of the game.
Yeah, this Widow is a very strong play.
Especially on King's Row. This is a map with a lot of long sight ranges that work perfectly, especially with the altitude. Now, with over 5 minutes, all the Signals push into the next point, and with the SGS tank dropping down, it looks like a dominant display so far. And they will just be able to push this point. If one of them can go actually get on it. Guys, there's a payload, you need to move it. This will give the SGS IT team a chance to regroup. See the Kiriko here pushing up, sitting in the corner, will manage to snipe the Reaper down.
We got the Signals pushing far up ahead.
Similar to what we saw yesterday with the SGS virtual team, the Signals are going to push super far up and try and hold this IT team close to their spawn.
Yeah, if they can hold this position, they can...
Tracer really, IT drops down low, Moira drops down low, is going to have to regroup.
Yeah.
Ult pops from the Widowmaker. Signals know where they are now.
That's going to give them full wall hacks for about 12 seconds.
Now with 4 minutes and 30 seconds left, you have to think that this is going to be a commanding victory for the Signals, at least it looks that way.
The triple pick from Widow.
And Mitchell's going to set up, holding them in their spawn. IT team switching onto the Cassidy. The Cassidy Kiriko. I like this pick a lot more from the IT. I like this adaptation.
Yeah, if they can hit that grenade on that
Holographic
Kiriko.
wins the Kiriko 1v1. Mitchell taking back to the high ground. Start up here now. Waiting for his chance. And he gets the kill onto the Reaper. Mitchell is unstoppable on the Widowmaker today. Taking the fight against the Cassidy. Getting the pick down. And now approaching the checkpoint. With almost 4 minutes left.
And we're back up to 5.5 minutes for the Signals.
5.5 minutes for the Signals. Push the final 100 meters. Is their spawn. And the Widowmaker's just holding the IT team in their spawn. They just can't get out.
They have a Widow, Moira
3
ult.
ultimates on the side of the Signals compared to only 1 for the IT team.
This Moira ult is going to have to make it count.
Gonna have to be huge. With the Moira being taken down by Devil Shot. The
IT
Wu-Yang ult and the Zarya ult being popped in collision. And that's a triple kill.
IT department also swapping to Widow, but it seems like they're outclassed by Mitchell.
4 minutes left now. And we still have, despite using 2 ults there, the Signals still have 2 of their ults. Moira ult being popped. Can't reach the Widowmaker though. And they need to do something to clear Mitchell off this high ground. It's too free for him at the moment. Complete free range.
And we've got Echo possibly going for the one-on-one against the Widow.
Devil Shot drops a blow, instantly gets healed up. And there's a great pick here from the Echo. Take it around the back. Holographic and Devil Shot both go down. And the IT team looks like they might be able to win this fight here.
This could possibly be the opening to push the payload back for the
Most definitely, but they need to clear Mitchell off this high ground. He's just had free reign for the last minute. And with the Echo and the Kiriko going down, tank gets traded out though. And that should do it for the IT team. They should be able to hold here without the Signals having their tank. Ooh. But the IT tank goes down. Mitchell, Ethan, and Devil Shot all get their picks. The IT team will be able to respawn in time, but will it be enough? Soldier drops down. Holographic gets traded out there. Kiriko goes down. 3 minutes left for the Signals. And with their tank back, there's ult popped. Wu-Yang ult popped.
Wu-Yang ult doesn't hit a person.
I think 4 meters have left. Can they do it? Reaper goes down.
Down goes the
all across the
Kitsune.
point, but they still haven't got Mitchell off this high ground. He's been here the entire time, Artemis.
I can't believe that they're allowing him to stay up there.
Most definitely, it's freezing out
Mitchell
there.
with
He
another
takes
pick.
down the Moira. And he'll get on the point.
Big
That
shot on
will
the
be
point
it.
to secure the win.
Getting to the final with 3 minutes left on the clock, Artemis. That was a dominant display from the Royal team.
The Royal Signals surely won't throw this victory away.
No, most definitely.
A 3-minute lead on the Signals, on the IT department, is going to be very lethal.
Definitely. And I think we saw from the IT department that they perhaps needed to do something to clear this Widowmaker off the high ground. The adaptations weren't made, and in the end, it caused their downfall.
Yeah, they just couldn't get him off, and they kept getting picked.
Here I'm hopeful for a comeback, though. King's Row is one of these maps where this attack side, this Widowmaker pick can be really, really useful.
Looks like we got one of the players.
We see Healer diff in the chat here. Maybe
Yeah.
some slight banter going on.
Holographic saying they've only got one support.
They've only got one support.
And they got holographic on Zen.
Holographic on Zen. The tank going Orisa. You see the Jungrak, Vendetta, and Wu Yang picks coming from the Royal Signals.
We got a Mercy.
And on the side of
Kiriko.
the IT, I don't mind this, you know. I don't mind the Mercy pick. I don't mind the Kiriko pick.
Maybe a pocket Mercy on Soldier.
On
or
Soldier.
even Reaper.
Soldier's been playing well today, and I like the Zarya tank into the Orisa. I think IT definitely have the tank matchup beat here.
Yeah, looks like we're going to be running a brawl on brawl comp.
And I think this will force the switch. The Signals putting a strat here. Sitting in the corner, maybe trying to isolate a pick onto the IT team. Do they know they're here is the question.
Down goes
And
the
the
Reaper.
IT team have read it.
Down. Oh!
Oh, but it's a triple
from
kill.
Rat.
The 4K. And that's the team wipe.
And that's the full team.
Wow.
That was a dominant display by
Once I saw
Signals.
the SGS IT team kind of go around the back of their Signals team, I thought perhaps there was an opportunity for them to get the kill, but no.
Turns out they couldn't do much against the
Holographic
Yeah.
hit in the corner, perhaps isolated from this team. Maybe this is a chance for the SGS team. Shoots
Quite
across, get his
possibly
first. So that's Holographic taking down the Kiriko. That's a 3K. The tank does go down though. Maybe this is an opportunity for the IT team. But it's another team kill from the Signals.
Oh,
And they're just forcing
two
his
in a
IT team
row.
back into the spawn.
and it only came at the cost of their tank and their well, only their tank this time.
Exactly, but without their tank, how much can the Signals really hold this? Soldier looking for picks. And this Signals team are regrouping onto the high ground. Trying to force this team back into the spawn.
Looks like we got
Holographic
Mercy
will
back
take
to
down
Moira
Zarya.
as well.
Zarya goes down though.
Sorry, it goes
Picks.
down.
Mitchell takes down. Doesn't get traded though. Holographic goes down. The Reaper goes down to 1. Gets taken down by Holographic with the kick. Zarya needs to back out here. Falling under 200 HP. Junkrat ult comes out. And it's a double kill.
Oh, that Junkrat ult surely was effective.
Most definitely. You have more thoughts on this game, Artemis?
Personally, I reckon that Signals are really dominating. If the IT department does manage to push through and get the point all the way to the end, they still got to worry about that 3-minute lead. As well, the Orisa pick is proven very dominant from the Signals, with a change from Wu Yang to a Lari, which is going to be either a smart play or it could be their downfall. Most of IT department going down again with the Zeno coming into play.
Most definitely. And this hold from the Signals team is looking so good. They're just holding them into the spawn here. We look at the ultimates coming out from the Signals team. With them having that Orisa ult to further hold the SGS IT team into their spawn. And it just looks like the IT team have run out of ideas here.
The Ilari coming in to heal their tank.
Exactly.
Vendetta having to pick up the health pack.
And the Signals here. It's a really dominant display, but it's kind of what we predicted after seeing this first Samoa map from them.
Yeah, it seems like a dominant display from Signals.
Most definitely. Now with almost less than a minute left. And the Orisa ult comes out. Will it get 1 here? Here we go.
They
And it
fully
gets a
charge it
2K.
and gets a 2K.
That's the
Soldier
Kiri and the Soldier
go
going down.
And Junkrat comes back after
Moral
his
gets
death.
popped. But with only 3 players alive for the SGS IT team and with the full Signals roster alive, holding them in their spawn.
Orisa going
Almost
down
out of ideas here. Yeah,
Orisa's
shot,
getting
take down
low.
the Moira. Orisa does get low here. But Ethan comes in with the Junkrat ult. Manages to take down the Ash, saving his Orisa. Bethesda in the back line will take out the Soldier. The Kiri goes low.
Down goes Kiri.
And the Kiriko will go down. 30 seconds left here for the SGS IT team. They need to do something now, Artemis. Or it's going to be a sorry 2-0 in the favor of the Signals.
They've got one last chance for a push. They've got to make it count.
This is it. They do have this grab. This could be huge from the Zarya. But with 10 seconds left, will they even have time to get to the point? Grab gets popped.
Kitsune gets popped.
Kiriko ult comes out.
And it just seems like they won't have enough
They
time
will
to
kill the
get
tank,
point.
but with no time left on the clock, that will be a victory for
The Signals.
the Royal Signals. Really, really dominant display here. And we see play of the game from Ethan yet again, this time on the Junkrat. Have a look at this, and it's the spawn play. Traps the Reaper, gets his 1k, gets his 2k, gets the 3k. And this play obviously ended up in the team wipe for the Signals.
Yeah, that round was very dominant from the Signals.
Yeah, most definitely. I think it's kind of what we saw from the first game as well, with them taking that 2-0 on Samoa, coming through and taking the win on Kings Row as well. Now leading 2-0 in this best of 5.
IT have to win this next game if they want to stay in, but looks like Signal's going to be a 3-0 lead for a clean slate.
Most definitely. Now, given kind of what we've seen from these first 2 maps, what would you like to see most coming into this potential final map of the series?
Well, it would be Escort if I get it correctly. I very rarely do, but it looks like it's going to be Junkertown.
Junkertown. One of those maps with, again, this kind of wide open sightline, especially towards kind of the first point. Is this something that you think the Signals could exploit, using this Widowmaker to hold the SGS team in their spawn?
I reckon that the Widowmaker was a really smart play on Kings Row, but it possibly won't work here if IT can adapt to the sightlines.
Yeah, I think more of a dive composition needed from this IT team to stop the Royal Signals doing what they're best, taking these kind of long sightlines and taking these kind of picks. We saw Mitchell on the Widowmaker in Kings Row having the high ground towards the 3rd point for almost 2 minutes straight, Artemis, and the SGSI team just couldn't adapt.
Yeah, it really looks like that. Signals are going to take this 3-0 for a clean slate.
Most definitely. And now I think we are ready to switch over onto Junkertown.
Who do you think we're going to have on tank?
I mean, this is the thing, isn't it? I mean, we saw in the first game it was Ethan. Second game gets switched. Who knows now? What kind of composition are you most looking forward to see here?
Personally, I reckon Wrecking Ball might come out.
A Wrecking Ball player. Well, we've got some comps available now. It looks like Mitchell will be on the Doom. Devil Shot on the Widowmaker. This Widowmaker pick that we did think we were going to see here.
And this time we got holographic on the Life Weaver.
Maybe on the Mercy
Changing
now.
over to Mercy.
And we got Ethan going on the Life Weaver. So perhaps the Mercy pocket onto the Widowmaker. On the side of the SGS IT team, it's a very similar comp to what we've been seeing. You know, they're playing the Moira, they're playing the Reaper, they're playing the Soldier, they're playing the Zarya. These are clearly some of these comfort picks for these players. And perhaps it's kind of what they need to get themselves back into the gameplay, the agents that they're best at.
Yeah, it looks like we've got True and Storm changing up their comp as well, with Storm going on to support.
Interesting enough here, we have the Sombra pick coming out from the Royal Signals. This is not something that we've really seen from them before. We saw it shortly on Zhang, but it's quickly switched. Over here, taking the high ground, forcing the Reaper into the corner. Reaper will go down low. Mitchell needs to regroup though with his team. He drops down low. Sombra in the back line. Manages to get out. Mitchell needs to regroup again with this Zarya pick. Just forcing him back into a corner. Drops down low. Will he go down here?
Down goes Doom.
Now he will. It's a great first hold from the SGS team. Taking down the tank from the Royal Signals. And Moira's to kill this first time. Holographic takes down the Moira. Good pick from the Mercy.
Widow gets pulled by their Weaver.
Reaper now holding his flank. Soldier now on the flank. Zombie will take down tank. Gets another one onto the Reaper.
Soldier been separated from his team.
And with the Soldier separated from this team and no tank for the SGS team alive, this will be a first fight win for the Royal Signals. Keeping their momentum that we've seen throughout the game so far.
And we've got Widow getting into position already.
Widow getting into position, forces the Moira back. Holographic on the Mercy, getting active, getting in the fight. It's what we like to see from our Battle Mercy enjoyers. And now the Signals will group up onto the payload.
Let's see if it'll be enough.
And with 3 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock, and approaching the first point already, this is looking very promising for the Signals.
It goes the DPS Mercy.
The DPS Mercy is an interesting choice. Maybe slightly too cocky here, isolating himself from his team. Goes down low,
He
gets
gets
life
pulled by
grips.
Weaver, and he falls down again.
But with the 2 supports, not with their team, the Devil Shot goes down because of it. They will get the trade onto the Junkrat. But the Sombra goes down. Maybe too cocky here from the Signals. They're kind of isolated away from the rest of their team. Mitchell here, 1v1 into Zyro, jumps into the backline. William
Down
Young's
goes
to
the
the
tree.
Alari.
Down
Out comes the tree. And this should keep the Signals team alive. The Zyro drops down to 1. Goes down. That'll be the 3k from the team Royal Signals.
Looks like we're going to have an early hit from Doomfist here.
Indeed, this is kind of something that we've seen quite a lot from the Signals team.
We've
They
getting an
like to
early
get
pick
really
on
active.
Junkrat as well.
Yeah, and they like to get really active. You know, we're going to see these Widowmaker in these high ground positions. Battle Mercy getting active as well. They're really trying to assert their mechanical dominance on this IT team.
Taking down the Ilari healing turret, like pretty smart. They're healing for the
Zarya
enemy
gets
team.
hacked here. EMP available for Signals if they do choose to use it. Zarya will go down.
That EMP will be
The
lethal.
grip away. And the heal up onto the Doomfist, keeping them alive as the Signals take the first point. And with so much time left on the clock, and not that far goes to go to the second checkpoint, you have to imagine that this Signals team are feeling really, really confident here, Artemis.
Seems so. Especially with that Battle Mercy.
Yeah, the Battle Mercy pick. Clearly giving them fruit here. 2 ultimates available on the side of the Signals. They have that Widowmaker ult, and they have the Sombra EMP.
That EMP will prove to be certainly lethal.
I see though, with the Ilari ult, this could be huge for them. They've needed to win these team fights to get themselves back into the game. There's no time to do it like the present. With 2 players from the Signals split away, Mitchell will go down.
It looks like we're going to have a Junkrat and a grab from...
And despite some dominance from the Signals, they're still kind of making these mistakes that we saw them kind of lose to the first shot on. EMP forced to be popped here. Will save the Sombra. Life gripped away. The grab
Grab
comes in.
out. Has no effect.
Has no effect indeed. As Zarya gets taken down by Holographic on the Battle Mercy.
Down goes
Oh, the
Sombra.
Moira will trade out the Sombra here. All's available. Mercy ult gets popped.
Tree comes out.
Switch from Mitchell onto the Sigma. Almost left as they catch this point.
Will comes out as well.
He's still got the Ilari ult for the IT team. Will they choose to use it here? I think the IT team, maybe the scoreline doesn't show it, but I think they played better this game. I think they have been the better team. I think they've really done well at sticking together. But the mechanical prowess from the Signals so far has carried them through.
Does indeed. And looks like we have a change to Sigma.
Indeed, the Sigma change coming in.
Here
Needs to
comes
build up
the-
this call though. Ult come through. Sombra will go down to
But
the soldier.
Does the sun come through?
12v4 now, onto the point. Mitchell takes taken down. And this looks like it will be a win here on this team fight for the IT team. And they will take hold of this payload. But Osmus, with over 3 minutes left for the Signals, do we really think that the IT team have it in them to hold for this long?
If they can play it right, then they certainly will.
It's going to come down to the ability to manage their ultimates and use them at the right time. Neither ultimates are available for both teams, and with the Signals having used many of theirs,
It looks
many
like
of their charges are below 50%. They're not going to get them back for a while, Artemis.
it looks like we're about to have a visor as well.
The team fight here, I really like the jump pick forcing, but does get taken down by the hack from the Sombra. Lots of charge available onto the Zarya.
Mercy gets
And
low.
they've managed to split the Signals uphill. Mitchell on the high ground though. Looks like the Signals are trying to take over to the high ground of the map. Pinching the IT team into a corner. Holographic will take down the soldier. The Ilari drops down to 1, will go down, that's a triple kill from the Signals.
And it leaves their tank alone on point.
And 1 left, and this looks like it will be a team
And
kill.
down goes Zarya.
And the Signals getting control of the point. 2 minutes left here for the Signals. They've certainly got the time to do this. Not that long to go. See the Sombra hacking into the pads. Understanding how this map works. Really showcasing the game sense on display here.
Yeah, that hack will certainly prove useful.
Do you think there's something needs to change from this IT team? What kind of agents would you like to see them play to get back into this game?
They just need to stick as a team and work on their teamwork.
Most definitely. Ult's now available for the Signals. Tree goes down. Sigma and Widowmaker ult still available. 1 minute left.
No ults from
Also
the
in this
IT.
jump back into a corner. The tank will go down. And this looks like there'll be another display from the Signals of simply forcing the IT team back into their spawn.
Down goes Junkrat. Do we have an EMP?
Soldier here. EMP available. You should see it
We
being
got
used.
Graflux and
Two
an
ults
EMP.
put together. Great combination here. And the res pumps through onto Ethan, keeping him alive.
And we got Widow over in the back, keeping control.
Indeed.
Down
Junkrat
goes
ult
the
comes out
Junkrat
here.
ult.
It's
Does he
going,
get
it's
any
going
picks?
huge. Going towards the Sombra.
And it
The
gets
life grip
destroyed.
comes through.
Here
1 minute
comes
left here
Zarya.
for the signals, for this final fight. IT team are close to some huge ults though. If they can survive just a little bit longer, they really could see themselves getting away back into this
Down
game.
goes the Moira ult.
Moira ult comes out. Soldier gets taken down
Similar
by the
gets put to
Widowmaker.
half.
And that's a kill onto the support. Ethan gets killed. Traded out by the
Down
Sombra.
goes Mitchell.
Down goes Mitchell, however. This could be a chance for the IT team. Zarya with the grab. Should be able to hold the
Sorry,
point here.
throwing the
Grab
grab.
comes
Get a
out.
triple.
Triple kill. Almost saved by the pull. And the
Unable to get any
platform.
picks though.
Takes
And
good
down
out
goes
and gets
Zarya.
killed. Great play from Ethan there, utilising his grip and the platform to get his team away from that grab ult.
We do have a Lori's Sun, which could make a difference here.
And Lorisol comes down, gets one. Pick comes through onto Holographic. Holographic taken down.
We have a
3 meters left to go here now. 30 seconds left.
Mitchell gets pulled.
Yolari will go down to Sombra. And that
is
will
gained.
be it. Signals. In round 1, managing to push the payload all the way through to the end. Dominant display from the Royal Signals team. And I think it's kind of what we expected, Artemis. You know, we looked at this pick at the start of the game. We said before that we wanted to see the Widowmaker. We wanted to see kind of these players play what they can play best. And I think we kind of saw that today.
Yeah. Well, it's not all over yet. We still got one more round from the IT department to attack. So.
Indeed, the IT team really need this. 2-0 down in the series. And with a tough Junkertown attack half. Do you think we'll see something different coming out from them? You know, we saw their ability to kind of switch around their compositions. We saw some different DPS, some different support, some different tanks being played. But what one tank would you like to see kind of spear fronting this SGS offense?
I did say before, but I reckon I'd really like to see a bull, which we're going to have on Holographic.
Holographic playing the ball here. SGS team sticking to a fairly similar comp, but we do see the Genji being played. We haven't seen this yet.
Yeah, technically going against the rules on the Royal Signal side, changing their roles mid-game, but...
Yeah, I think the holographic on the ball is going to be something that we really like to see, but maybe being matched equally here by the Zarya. I think if holographic can try and isolate these SGS players, he'll find a lot of value. But SGS, the one thing that they have done well is sticking together as a team. We saw this throughout the last 2 games. Holographic looking to position himself above the high ground, looking for his cheeky slam. Will SGS expect this?
We'll have to find out.
Have to find out. We come through. Holographic still sitting here.
Early
We'll
slam,
get the
but
slam.
miss.
Instantly taking out the soldier. But I like this pick from the signals as well. Playing the Symmetra, playing the Moira, playing the Juno. And then just forcing this IT team back into the spawn. I think this attack half from IT will really depend on how quickly they can manage to build up these ults to force the signals team back and get control of the payload. But with the 4K coming in, and it's practically a team wipe already from the Royal Signals.
Bull going in for an early slam again.
Indeed, already built up almost 30% charge. Symmetra almost finished. SGS identifying though, they're seeing through more of these trick plays. And Mitchell will go down to the Genji. Gets traded out by the Sombra, but this is more what we want to see from SGS. They're kind of adapting.
Symmetra also with the most ult percussion in the game. Proves how active Mitchell is.
Indeed, indeed. Craig's coming through. Ethan gets the kill. Onto the Alari. The damage shot does go down. And when Mitchell falling down low,
Down goes their tank.
will go down here. Mitchell does manage to escape. Low HP albeit. Getting healed up by his Juno.
Juno proves useful as always.
2 minutes left here for the IT team. It hasn't been a bad attack so far, but they need a little bit more, don't they, Asmus?
Yeah, looks like we're going to need a big early pick from IT department here. Maybe
Yeah,
on the...
definitely a big pick really needed, especially with their Sombra and the Alari going down, but forcing them into the 5v3 now. They can't afford to fight this. They need to regroup and play as a team here.
We've got Mitchell on the flank. with
Soldier onto the
Freya.
high ground. Mitchell goes down low. Has to drop away. Soldier here. This Soldier pick from the IT team really doing them justice.
We've got Sombra and Freya on the flank.
2 minutes left. Drops down to 1. Doesn't manage to escape either. Mitchell gets the pick. Holographic goes down low. Does manage to escape though. And I think that's
Down
just the
goes
story.
Juno.
Do you know it's pop? But I think that's just the story of the game for the SGS team so far, Artemis. You know, they get this holographic really, really low,
And,
and then he just rolls away.
Yeah, it's always the same with Ball. You think you got him, and then he's just gone.
Yeah, I like the pick from the SGS IT team of the Sombra. They're really trying something new, and I think with almost a minute and a half left, they really need to try that.
Juno coming in to save their Freya.
Ult available though for Holographic. Do you think we can see a play here in their spawn? Or it goes up high, pops the ult instantly, trying to force this SGS team back.
We could see a Mines into a slam here, forcing them into the...
Something expecting slam available. Let's see if the Mines get popped, and it's exactly as we predicted. Mines into the slam, gets hacked, manages to get out 1v1 against the Sombra, will escape.
We got EMP and we got Ebola shot on the signals.
On the Freya. This could be huge for them. No ults available for the SGS IT team. This ult economy from them hasn't been going great. Let's hit onto the soldier. We'll get the kill. And the SGS IT team haven't been able to leave their spawn.
In the last minute, it looks like we're going to start off with the Visor and possibly a Graviton Surge.
Definitely, I think this Visor into Grav combo could be absolutely huge here for the SGS team. Visor gets popped. The soldier goes down to Holographic. Zarya alone now.
Zarya gets taken down.
But 97% on the Zarya with 30 seconds remaining. She's going to get a Grav off Erasmus. This could be huge.
If this can go down, she might possibly get a 2k.
The SGSI team have grouped up here. They've identified that this is going to be their winning strategy. As we approach 30 seconds remaining in this match point. EMP gets popped. Kills come in. The Alara goes down. The Cassidy goes down.
Getting the triple.
Ethan with the 2k. Gets the trade. Sombra goes down, but Mitchell gets the trade. Grav is available. But with 20 seconds left, it's an all or nothing. It's now or never for this IT team.
Looks like we got Coalescence from
this is
Moira
be
as well.
Signal set up on the flank.
And we just got Holographic saying hello and just sitting there.
Contested though. They are going to contest on this point. They will get another chance. Holographic goes down low. Has to escape. Overtime now.
Holographic
down one, gets followed up with the Moira. Will come through with the slam. But SGS, they have taken the point here.
Could this be it for Mitchell?
Holographic goes down low. Mitchell goes down low.
Down goes
Mines being popped onto the point.
Mines take out Alari.
Overtime comes down. Zarya will go down. And that
is game. That
be
secures the victory for
3-0 for the Royal Signals. The SGS IT team. And I think this was a really, really dominant display. Should we have a look at the game here? TG Noble as Sombra. Have a look. Gets the 1k onto the Moira.
Gets another onto Lari.
He has the EMP available now as well, which we saw being popped shortly after this, which won the team fight for them. So, your thoughts on that? A fairly commanding 3-0 from the Signals. I think, you know, right from the start on that Samoa, we saw kind of how they wanted to play this game, really pushing the IT team back into their spawn, and I think their adaptability was their biggest strength in this game.
Yeah. We did see them getting a little bit cocky on Holographic, though, with the DPS Mercy in the first round.
Yeah, I think there were times where the Signals team kind of overextended, kind of left themselves quite vulnerable, but the IT team weren't able to capitalize. And that will be the first series of the day going to the Raw Signals. And we will be back shortly. Oh, I think we have an interview coming in here. If you bear with us, we might be able to bring you coverage live from the lab at SGS Wise. With an interview with, I believe it's Ethan from the Royal Signals.
Ethan proved to be a very valuable team asset.
Most definitely. I think he showcased his ability to not only play as a tank, but also as a support.
Yeah, that support pick and the tank, he was doing great on both. And that D round was especially great.
Yeah, we saw him get back-to-back play of the games. So, are we here?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Awesome. So a pretty dominant display from the Signals overall. How would you kind of like describe your personal performance in that game?
I definitely tried to like spread out a bit. I tried to play a bit of tank, tried to play a bit of attack. I'm usually a support player, so it was a bit playing, but I'm one of the only people who are like properly used to play the game. So a lot of people, we were hoping for at least a win, but we weren't expecting to win the overall. So it wasn't too much of a downer, but it's a shame that we didn't manage to come out top.
Yeah, I think that you kind of showcased your ability to kind of deal with some unexpected plays in the Signals here. I mean, were you kind of expecting them to be so aggressive to push you so far into your spawn?
Not at all. I was the moment that they got to our spawn, I was like, "What's this? How they're gonna play?" And I didn't really have a defense against it. So
Yeah, it's kind of an unexpected strategy, I must say. How did you feel about the map picks as well? So we started off on the Samoa, moving into the King's Row, and ending on the Junkertown. Were these kind of maps that you'd prepared for? Were these maps that you kind of wanted to see in the series?
Well, I picked the maps, so I just kind of picked ones that I knew. Uh, so like Kingstone and Junkertown were two maps that I knew very well, and Bamoa, I knew at least fairly well. So I just kind of picked maps that I somewhat had an idea of what a position was.
And my
So
final question here, before I pass you on to Artemis, who would you say is your player of the match?
Maximus there was very fun to play against. Very good tank, very good DPS. I think he played healing at one point as well.
Yeah,
Uh,
definitely an
so
amazing player.
very fun to play against.
Oh, onto my co-host at Artemis with some questions.
Um, to be honest, I don't have any questions, but you did have a really great performance on your game.
Yeah, I think you guys should be really proud of yourselves with the way that you managed to handle it against a tough squad, and I think you should hold your heads high as you move into your next fixtures.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So that was our interview there with one of the players from the IT team. A tough loss for them, but no doubt they will hold their heads high as they move into their next fixtures. And overall, just a really, really entertaining matchup, Artemis.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun watching it, and we did see some really fun strategies.
Yeah, we saw a lot of amazing plays. And I think we will now be able to take a break before we bring you our next series of the day, which will be Valorant.
Hi, welcome back to the Valorant section in here with Get Cracking Game Studio for the SGS Team 1, IT1, and the Royal Signals. So what do you think this matchup's going to be, Wasabi?
I mean, we saw Royal Signals push up a good fight yesterday's match, and they're coming in with confidence after just wiping out IT in Overwatch. So even though it's different games, their team dynamics are strong and they're confident. So it could go a similar array in Valorant. However, we're not sure of these players on the IT side.
Yeah, because yesterday the Royal Signals did a great match against us, didn't they? Because we
Indeed.
got the Omen play with the Brimstone on A long, and I'm pretty sure it's the same map Haven.
Yes, this was actually the map played yesterday, and we saw Ethan with the Odin, like you said. We saw a similar comp with the Reyna. However, they've taken some agents out. They've brought in the Jet as a second duelist. But they don't seem to be playing much of the, what was it, Fade anymore.
Yeah, because do you think they will run a double duelist comp today, the Royal Signals?
I mean, that's what it's looking like right now, and they've just
Oh,
locked it in, Reyna and Jet.
locked in Reyna, Jet, Brimstone and Breach, and Chamber. And the IT units is locked Jet, Omen,
Some of the flaws in this comp, though, with
Gecko,
the
Chamber.
team though of Royal Signals is they don't really have any information. Breach can set up fights, but there's no possibility for Reyna and Jet to get recon of the enemy. Similar side from IT, while they do have the Gecko that can get some flashes and point out directions
Yeah.
to sight, it's not direct information.
You also got both teams running a double duelist. We got Jet and Phoenix on attackers, Reyna and Jet on defense here.
We're going to be interested in the tactics they use then in this scenario. So with the double duelist, they can do some fake outs on site, sparing the second duelist, pushing the other side of the map, and it may result in good fakes.
We've got some bandit plays going on. Do you think the whole team's going to use bandit or just a couple?
It would be interesting to see. We didn't really see much of it yesterday. I mean, it's still a new gun. There's many mixed opinions about it. It's too heavy or it's very OP.
We've got a fast push here from the signals. Phoenix gets one. Will he get another? He's picked all three. And
But
what
maybe
a jump
gets-
shot from Mini here with the classic. Omen's trying to look for a thing to the smoke.
Bombs down early this round.
Waiting for his team. Reyna's come through, gets the blind on, and Omen gets the pick on Reyna here. And also a garage as well. Jet's trying to look for a pick with the sheriff here.
Really felt like the Reyna was wanting too much aggression there, and it didn't result in anything good.
Would he get the flank? Oh, and what a shot from Breach
Only one
there.
left.
And Gecko's with the
Able to
one.
get the one
Oh.
spam through the smoke,
Yeah.
making the first round
Go to the
attackers.
attackers. So with this, fast push onto C. What do you think about that?
It's kind of what I was expecting with a double duelist comp. However, it was within literal seconds that it happened. I would have liked to see more information plays, but probably come out later when there starts to be counters from the defenders.
Because like it's good to push a fast on pistol round to get that done and over, and to see if you can get some kills to get for the credit. So we can see here, Phoenix and Chamber are trying to hold A long, but the rest of the team, rest of red team, goes into B, but another fast push. Omen smokes go down. Brim is planting, but no one's gonna shoot to get the Brim. Brim's going back to play lineups, I think. Phoenix on the flank here. Is he gonna pick up the Reyna? The Reyna doesn't.
Well, you'd
Reyna
expect
doesn't
him,
see
yeah.
him. Oh, and he picks up the Reyna and gets an upgrade with his gun.
They're now flooding
Yeah.
into sight. They might
Omen
be
with the
able to win
2K
eco.
backside.
One
Omen's
enemy
trying to
remaining.
plant, defuse, but they do have the Brim trying to play the lineups here. One's defusing, and Omen gets the Brim with the bandit there, making it a 3K.
In that round, we really saw a good usage of, like getting those Royal Signals into 1-by-1 fights, and they got picked off, and it resulted in a weak sight hold.
We also got a early buy by Reyna there, but Phoenix managed to get it.
This is the best outcome IT could have presumed for. Losing that pistol round is a harsh. Usually means you could lose the next round, but bringing it back could result in a major streak happening here for the team.
Yeah, because now everyone has Vandals and the Phantoms now, but we can still see everyone has Vandals. Okay. So what do you? Phoenix with the flash here.
Looks to be a similar scenario as the first round. That aggression.
Got some
on
martial
C-long.
plays going on. We can see the Royal Signals here, trying to play more grouped up here, trying to see if anyone's on flank to see if they can rotate round, because IT has the C side really held down and all sides as well. They got Omen in the middle here, Jet, and I think Gecko on A, and
It's really resulting in Royal Signals playing more passive now in their spawn, hoping for some over-aggression we've seen from Reyna.
Omen with the Omen on top of the box here, trying to get a free pick. Phoenix sees the guy mid, hits him a bit, trying to go for another pick, and Reyna gets the kill here on with the classic. Omen trying to get another free pick here. Jet picks up the free gun.
30
far as
seconds
it.
left.
And we can see here, it's right now is a 3v4.
It's looking like it's going to be an A side push. With 20 seconds on the clock, they're going to have to go for it soon.
One
Gecko
enemy
with the flash, and Jet gets 2 there. He sees the last one, Garage. Would he get the third? He goes up in the box, puts under smoke,
10 seconds
looking
left.
for him. He sees in that corner, and Jet finally gets that third kill.
You
This
lost.
takes the score up to 2-1. From what was in that round, it was a slow start for Signals, and while they wanted to hopefully get a couple picks, well, did manage somewhat by getting Phoenix in mid. They weren't fully able to play off it, as the push onto A came in quite late, and there wasn't enough time to get that accurate info off the IT team, and they just got wiped out too early.
Yeah. So you can see a lot of Phantom plays there. So what do you think is the preferred gun? The Phantom or the Vandal?
I mean, we just saw Jet using it to get that 3k, the Phantom. Now
got
we've even got the
operated
op
here.
here.
Oh,
The
we got the
Odin.
Omen. The Odin with the brim here. He absolutely destroyed us yesterday with that.
Yes, Ethan's been picking up this gun
Yeah.
a lot and been trying to find ways to utilize it. However, in the recent changes to the map, they've put up more defense on the wall, so it does become harder to use.
Oh, holding that garage here with the chamber. Chamber's a pretty good or interesting sentinel to pick on Haven here. I know we got the in and out, but Chamber's not usually a lesser know sentinel. We need to back it up, I think.
Yeah, indeed. It's gonna
Chamber with the
Spike down.
quick reaction time on his bot there and hits the brim. Phoenix trying to,
well, not exactly going to land there.
yeah, trying to get his molly down to main to stop the enemy push, but slightly missed the lineup here. Ethan's running around B with the Odin here, looking for the smoke, looking for that free pick. Because the Odin here is a really good gun
Remaining.
to
It's all Ethan alone.
Yeah.
Can this Odin bring him any
30
success?
seconds left.
There is possibility for the team to flood into
Ability.
him and get Rare down.
but they don't know where Ethan is, and Ethan doesn't know where they are. So Ethan's here trying to learn that
But he seems
B.
to have a wrong assumption. He's so
Yeah.
worried about the A link, but no one's
no
there.
one's there.
the
Omen
clock
smokes
ticking,
go
there's
down.
not much
They've
you can do.
revealed their position. 2 people
10
holding the
seconds left.
smoke. Omen's going into garage here.
Seems to be looking to get the final picks as the bomb is on C with clock.
Oh,
ticking down.
Omen.
So
Oh,
unfortunately, did not
unlucky.
get the one. We're gonna really have to see some change up because sometimes this slow push from signals to try and they don't have enough util to get info off of, so their entries are quite hard. So they need to set up more fights with the breach, bait out some abilities from IT if they want to get more rounds on the board.
Yeah, because with this 2 kill round, they'll lead from the Royal Signals here.
IT.
IT, sorry. IT. They're playing very similar teams. It's hard to figure out. So we've got a fast push onto C here. So So we got push on the C here. Jet's trying to hold from that box angle with the sheriff here. Trying to hold Gary to see Vinny get a free pick.
Calcifer
Chamber with the
getting
2K. Looking for a never. Looking for a... But Rainer here. Ooh. We're trying to get a flank.
Last
And
player
Chamber
standing.
then breach with the snipe there with the Marshall.
Wingman's defusing.
Gecko puts down his wingman the plant. He flashes down long.
Thrifty.
Oh, and tries there.
We saw in that round with that win, that Royal Signals able to adapt. In the past, they played slow and then they overwatched after that weak take.
Yeah.
However, with playing 3 main, they were able to kind of secure that down. And when Gecko tried to retake, there was not much he could do. They were able to trade Reyna after she was picked off as well.
Yeah, trading's all about this game. Like, because you don't want to be one man down in this game, because this game runs around teamwork here. Because every agent plays a important role here. Brim trying to get a quick peek here, and it works with the Jet getting the pick on Chamber here.
Excellent
Jet
stun
and
from
Ethan.
Breach though.
Yeah. Jet and Ethan. Brim's looking down, put the boat. Jet from sight here. Omen gets a pick on Jet. They trade him from Brim trades. He sees the Gecko. Gecko gets the kill here. Jet on
player
Heaven with the
standing.
operator. Would he get a
Spike
pick when the
planted.
smoke disappears? But Brim here with the putting the molly into Heaven. Jet sneaking down to the CT here.
We're gonna have to hope they don't over push, since the only gun Jet has right now is the operator, and if they peek into this right now, they could result in being
Dead
picked off
shot.
one by one.
Would Jet get time on Deadshot here, but no, runs to C.
There.
And Deadlock
There.
hears it. So Deadlock, not Deadlock. Rain is gonna go thing.
Interesting
with
is
the ult.
here. Seems to be just getting greedy for that kill.
I
However,
think
Jet's
Jet's
gone
just
all the way to
saving.
C, saving that operator
Me too
right
for
now.
the next round, because the operators are brilliant on the start of the game here.
This use of the ult could hurt the major outcome of the later rounds, since it can be used for post plants, and since it was used when unnecessary, this round is a
And
bit
that
hurtful to Royal Signals, even with the victory, since of what
and that brings it
lost.
to a 3-3. So the draw. So it looks like Royal Signals are sticking together, looking for a mid push, and the IT students are.
Looks like a lot of them gathering near
Yeah.
window
Oh,
or aiming.
A.
So
I think it's gonna be a fast A push here.
I really liked what we saw previously in the round, where the breach stun came in immediately and it was able to get a pick for Royal Signals.
But I don't think IT's gonna be that anymore. Oh, Chamber with Jet here in the middle. Chamber backs off. Oh, Breach with the ult here and gets Gecko with the ult. Gecko throws his molly, throws his wingman, trying to see where to get information where they are. What? We got 3 in main here and 1 in.
They're quite
the
scared
garage.
to enter site and allowing the IT team to gather space onto site.
Oh,
really
Phoenix with the pick here. Omen's looking for more. Jets on main here, looking down sewers, but trying to rotate back because it's a 2v5 right now. That's not great for the Royal Signals here. So we can see Jet trying to hold mid here. Omen's put down the smoke.
Major issue from that A push was they didn't utilize the ult. There was only one guy on site, and they could have held the choke point from A link if they secured that space. However, they decided to stay back and lost
30
half their
seconds
team.
left.
Yeah, because with the ult, you need to push on with it. So we can see Jet here trying to hold down C with the operator.
I really don't think this rotate is going to work because of that, because
And
quite a
they've
lot of
decided to
security
choose
with
B.
the operator holding garage right now, and 13 seconds on the clock.
Jets
they're not
here.
gonna have to clear it.
Player standing.
Jet's going up garage here. They're
seconds
going
left.
to C. Tries to fight Rain. Jet. Oh, and Jet tries to go for the knife. There's a Jet v Jet. He picks up the operator.
Looks like there's going to be another save just the other way round from
And
Royal Signals
defenders
coming in
take
this
the
time.
4th round here. Great job from the IT here.
I hate to say
Trying to hold down that point and make sure they don't get the plant on.
I'd like to see some more coordination with the team of Royal Signals, since that time there, like I said, like they didn't utilize their abilities. as I did previous round, and it seems to be fairly on and off. And as the communication is mixed, obviously there. From IT though, they seem to be well distributed in their plans on the fence. Seems to be their communication is improving in the first round of this.
You can see Jet here holding the angle with the operator, trying to get a pick, see if anyone's trying to peek them. We have Omen playing the same play on top of the box, trying to get a free pick for his Jet sprays through the smoke to see if anyone's just sitting in it. We have Chamber holding garage. Brim trying to get some Rainer with the 2K. And Gecko trades back with a 3. Jet gets the 4. It brings it to a 2v1 here. Brim gets the kill, but Gecko's wingman gets in and allow him to get a 4.
There we see Polo, very well trained on those trades. He sees his teammates dying and utilizes their deaths to get those picks. And Re came quite punishing for signals. And after that, with the spare abilities, there was still not much they could do.
As with the Gecko ability here, like he's got so much ability. He's got ability to hold, ability to fight, and two abilities, and ability to plant with his wingman there. Because the wingman is pretty good. He can plant and stun enemies.
Indeed.
Because we can see here, Royal Sigma's trying to go for a never see push with Jets just holding it. Oh no, not Jet, sorry. So we can see Royal Sigma's trying to get a thing, but they get 2. It brings it straight down to a 2v4.
Early punishes happening.
Yeah.
See the
Devil shot here, trying to get through the flank or trying to hold down mid here with the Phantom. Throws the eye to bait someone from sewers to run away. Sees Omen and hits him with 4 body shots there. Ow. Would anyone else peek mid or try and trade him? No one. Jet's holding here with the op, trying to hold that orb to see if anyone's trying to go for it.
We're gonna have to hope for the side of signals that they don't end up peeking into this op. Because right now they're used a couple of smokes, I believe, which places them in a disadvantage.
Oh, and Chamber gets the shot on Reina there. Chamber drops back to help his team out. Because both teams know the op is still in play. And they do not want to peek that corner where the Jet's holding. Because one bad move, they're not playing like the rest of the round.
Left.
Right here.
You can see here Ethan trying to get back onto C when holographic trying to hold B right here to see if anyone's peeking, but no one's peeking.
They've made the correct gamble here, going for the open site. Possibly getting that plant down in time, but a quick retake will most likely happen
But the good stun there from
Gecko and Jet.
Breach to see if anyone's holding from that
Spike
on
planted.
logs, because logs is a great place to hold and see. Yeah, we can see Rose IT here trying to get back.
They seem to be playing for more of a post-plant situation.
Gecko's
Maybe
got his
preparing
flash out,
that Brim
throws his
volley.
flash through. Flash doesn't get anyone. Oh, they're holding it from main now. Breach with his ult here and flash. Oh, Breach gets another, but Gecko gets a trade. Brim, Ethan here with the other one is 15 HP. Chambers trying to defuse here, trying to get the everything, and gets the final
Very
pick on
close.
Breach there.
Oh,
Chambers
just
doing
survived. One shot.
yeah. Chambers actually getting a really good play this match, isn't he?
Yes, he's had a lot of impact, and on that round, he was quite disciplined in his positioning. He pushed out through window, got that one pick, and he could have been greedy, like some of the other players that have had other mistakes, and gone for another pick. But he went back into the cubby on outside B, and that allowed him to get like info on the push on C before really they planted.
Because right now it's a 6-3. 6-3 lead here. Omen's with another box play. Jet pops the ult, throws the thing, but doesn't see. Would he see Jet on the box behind him? He doesn't, but Jet's just sitting through. Misses all his knives on Gecko here. Unlucky play there from Jet. Chamber TP's out, trying to play with his team. Gecko flashes, goes in. Omen teleports in. Phoenix pops his ult. There's so much abilities going down here on B site here. It brings it down to a 4v1. But he doesn't see Gecko Didn't see Chamber through the smoke there, and Phoenix finally gets the thing with his ult. The thing about Phoenix is
Was
it's
good.
pretty overpowered with the ability to respawn.
Was a good round there from IT. However, they got a bit expensive on that 4v1 scenario. The use of 2 ults. We're going to see how this very high ult usage in low risk scenarios goes for both teams. Either way, for example, the Brim earlier, and I would like to see these more in more fights and more important. Because right now they're
Moby
using
here.
right scenarios.
Maybe here throwing his thing, his molly onto mid, trying to get the free pick, but doesn't manage to get anyone. Moby here trying to get for the flank. Chamber just misses him with the operator here. But would Moby here try and get... He's got one from the flank. Would he get another though? Jet's trying to spray for the smoke to see if
Looks like we're
anyone's
getting
playing the
another
thing.
flank here.
Moby with the flank. Would he... How much do you reckon you get from this play? Oh, Ethan with the pick there, getting to the free pick on the side. But they still haven't spotted Moby. Moby's running back to middle here. They're go regroup with his team.
Looks like the trip was too much for him. He didn't want to go past that.
Jet's trying to hold CT here. Peaks trying to get the pick off there. Omen gets the unlucky TP right into Ethan's crosshair.
One enemy
And
remaining.
Phoenix just gets
Not being able to
Spike
sneak
down
past
A.
there. And it's
Chamber
Jet
with the-
once again with the operator.
Operator.
Not much he can do in
we
this
might
scenario.
have
and the bot
the
goes
op play
back.
here. Could Chamber also has an operator? Oh, would he get the pick on Jet here? Oh, I thought the Jet was outside sight. Oh, all holding heaven here. Would Jet finds one, picks up a Vandal from the floor, and unlucky there from Jet. He's just got sandwiched between 2 lots of bullets.
You can see Royal Signals wanting to bring this score up more even in the first half, especially since they're starting out as attack, and that's a more dominant half of this map. So going down 7-4 is pretty rough and could set up the round in the favor of IT.
As we can say with the 7-4, but IT and Signals are both playing really good because they both got their strengths and weaknesses playing. They're playing off each other. They're playing everything. So what do you think, Wasabi? You think Royal Signals they get close to the IT here?
There's possibility to get this 5th round for them on the scoreboard. However, their composition does not look suited for defense with these very aggressive agents that cannot get much info on the 3 major sites.
As we can see here, Jet and Moby are switching positions to see where everyone else is. Chamber and Breach here holding mid. Chamber pops the TP, trying to get a free pick here. Rayna's holding garage as well. Moby's going to try and see if he can get another flank, but would he... Oh, and an ult here from Breach. And Breach gets a pick here on Moby. Devil's shot trying to get into C here. Flash goes in from Breach. Chamber gets a pick for the op. Breach goes down for a plant, but not planted for main though. Planted for garage. Would they do a garage play?
It looks like not much left. Hope other things for Pollard, but
Gek.
EA is able to get that
Gecko
one.
with the pick, but can he not get the second? As we can see, both players, Reyna and Breach, were holding that down with their Vandals. So as we go into the second round here, what do you think? Would Royal Signals catch up for IT here?
Well, their composition looks slightly weaker for the defense with double duelists and only a chamber. And while they can try and utilize some of this in an attack style, and pushing maybe into C main or through mid to get that aggression, I don't really think it's going to work out in the way IT plays. They're going to be expecting and playing bit more passive, I presume.
As we can see here, we're back on the pistol rounds. Would they do another fast push? Would IT copy Royal Signals here in the fast push? See not. With Jets trying to hold the P to see if we can get a free pick. Sees Chamber on the bottom. Chamber gets the kill here. Chamber's Headhunter's pretty good, isn't it, Wasabi?
Indeed. However, it doesn't look like IT is falling for this first pick and holding their ground
Re-
on A, where
Jet
some of the
gets
rest of the
situated.
team is not allowing for that fake to happen.
Rush gets a pick on Phoenix.
Spike down A.
Trying. Chambers trying to look for more people here. With the spray for smoke to see if anyone's sitting in it. Finds the ghost from Jet. As we can see here. They're playing much more passive this round, aren't they?
Yeah,
Because-
they're about to get flanked right here. There's
Mm.
not much.
Devil shot with the flank.
They don't look.
No, someone is sitting in that corner. Sees Omen, gets the kill on Omen here.
Spike
But would he
down
spot the
A.
chamber? No, he doesn't. Chamber gets the trade off here. And it brings it down to a 3v1.
With the 7
30
bullets here,
seconds left.
he is able to get all of them, but it's not going to happen
Oh,
as he gets
and
picked by the
Chamber.
enemy chamber, Calcifer.
Chamber here with the flank. But the Chamber's headhunter is pretty nice because we're on that pistol round. It's a 195 headshot.
Yes, they're both utilizing it quite well. However, Calcifer seems to be having a slight edge, being able to get the early picks onto Jet and C main and coming in with a flank. It's really unmatched compared to what IT can provide right now in the pistols.
Yeah. Because now we go into the second pistol. We see some bandit plays now from the save rounds and some sheriffs. Reyna throws his eye down for a fast push and gets Jet's holding his team down from window. Didn't see Jet in the window. Gecko's holding with Omen here. Omen and Breach puts on smoke. Gecko flash over.
Now Jet is in the hands of a Spectre
The
with that early
Spectre.
pick.
Holding without wingman head. Chambers holding the window with the headhunter. Gecko's in the corner with the classic.
Some more trades coming
Oh,
in.
With the and Breach gets the turn on Gecko there. Jet on C with a Marshall. Would he get another pick? Sees Phoenix, but Breach gets in. Brimstone gets before him. We have
With
Jet.
these 2 guns here in the hands of Flora Signals, it is possible, but it doesn't look like that. The fuse happening.
They get the Spectre back. And Breach gets the final kill here.
That was a great attempt from IT as they managed to get 3 picks, which is going to boost their favor in the next round, as there's not much of a bonus the team to play off, with only Ethan and Holographic having weapons, and their economy situation could be affected in the next few
Yeah.
rounds.
Because economy's all about this game. Like, if you don't have enough for a Vandal and full shield, you're going to get one tap from anywhere with pretty much nearly every rifle.
Yeah, and even with the Outlaw could be picked up here, but it does not look like that.
The Outlaw is a great play here.
But unfortunately, we're not seeing it, even though with some of the weaker eyes.
As we can see, Royal Six with the jump off by Jet, they get the information of Jet when Jet runs back into sight. Royal Sigma's here trying to take advantage of Jet running into sight. Gecko flash goes in.
Really
Smokes
left
go
alone on the
down.
side, that's what you can do.
Oh, and Jet gets the pick on Jet here. Royal Signal, IT gets the sight control on A here. Chamber has to rotate. Ethan's holding CT to see anyone's gonna get trying to get another pick. Chamber's gonna go and help him now. Chamber's gonna go in trying to get a pick, but Omen gets the pick off him. Ethan finds the Vandal. Or the Guardian, I mean. And Omen picks through the smoke, trying to get another key, and Ethan's unlucky there with trying to get the headshot.
Gecko seems to be playing a much higher role than I expected here for the team of IT, as those flashes are coming in good and isolating players like Jet, who are in some situations solely defending angles, and really, as a good player themselves, like not much they can do in those scenarios.
With IT having a strong score on with this. Oh no, it's not strong actually. It's 8-7.
Yes.
With Gecko here trying to wait for his team. Omen's trying to put down the smokes. Chamber puts on this trip to see if anyone's on the flank, but we can see here they have a Chamber on the attacking side, trying to see if he can get another pick here. Sees Jet, but unluckily misses. And we can see here smokes go down. Gecko flash goes in. Chamber here on the Chamber trip.
See, bomb goes down quite early.
Oh, Gecko gets a pick here. Would he get another? We
It's
don't
going to be a
know.
hard situation for Raw
Moby's
Signals
holding
as
down
players
the
like
CT
Holographic
here.
are still on the other side of the map.
Yeah.
Walking over.
Is he dead shot? Oh, Jet gets the pick on Chamber here. The help dead shot out.
Maybe
Double
in their
shot.
favor now with that early pick and over aggression. Or they're getting held down and they have to retake with an operator here.
One enemy remaining.
Oh. Moby here with the other pick, trying to get the other pick off the operator, peeking the operator. But I think Breach is going to go and save the op because operator's a great gun.
However, it's quite unfortunate to see this many saves in this game with
Yeah.
the operator. I'd like to see a bit more action with the use those attempts.
Because it's a one shot from anything except from the legs. Body shot, headshot, one shot with the everything here.
Now, what are your thoughts on that round?
So I think they played it pretty well. IT here holds down the site pretty well. Royal Signals holds down the site, but IT gets the pick off, get a couple picks, and manage to push on the site and hold it well, ready for Royal Signals to try and retake here. So I think they went well for both teams here. They both played great. They both played like retakes and everything well. So what do you think was going to happen this round?
Surprised the rush isn't in the hands of the operator right now. Where it seems right now it's going to be going for a garage
IT
push
here,
with a
going
C
for it.
split.
Yeah. IT with everyone on garage here.
They've really
One
read
goes
the
into
weaker
B.
side of IT's defense. Or, I mean, Raw Signal's defense.
Yeah.
Seems to be an easy side with no one there
Poyer
right now.
throws his flash into sight to see if he gets anyone. Throws wingman down the plant. The thing about
Well-
Gecko's abilities here, like, wingman's great for planting and also from picking out enemies.
Indeed. Raw Signal's really read this wrong right now. There's not much I can do with a 5-stack or 4-stack on the defense of C right now. However, with these picks coming in, it is highly plausible. And the flank coming in.
One dead shot there. Chambers holding
Really
from
depends
logs,
what O can
blowing
do.
He's
What's
Jet,
the
and
first
what a
pick?
headshot from Chamber there. Oh, and Jet gets the 2K from the garage.
One enemy remaining.
Collateral there. You can see one more with the operator. Is he going to save again? That's the question. He goes through garage. Goes to see Jet. Jet gets the pit to get that operator out of play. Now, would you see another operator within this round?
I would hope not, but it's probably going to happen is I think the struggle with defenses here from Raw Signals is sometimes that operator, and we've seen it with IT as well. Like, they want to try and retake with that, which is not working at all. I think if they going to play more of the retake, they should leave that operator alone on the side to try and get a 2 for a better outcome of the round, but it's just not happening.
Are we going to see an A push now? Are we going to see a garage split or full rush A? The Jet here with another jump here to see if anyone's picking up thing.
We're going to see if the same kind of scenario of being
Phoenix
picked
also
off by the
spots.
initiator and duelist happens here. From the
Devil
defenders.
shot here, but Phoenix gets the pick off. Gecko with the ult ability trying to get a pick. Do they get a stun? Jet dashes into heaven to help his teammate out.
Major ults coming in to try and
Yep.
stop the
And the
plant. It's
chamber
not
get-
really working.
The pick here with the operator to see thing. And what a shots from Jet there. They get the 2K, but Jet and Breach get traded off, and that brings it down to a 2v2. Oh, here with the another shot. Would he get the other pick? No, he doesn't.
We're brought into a 1v1, however, Breach being
1v1.
low is
But
much more better
Gecko
position for
here
Gecko.
holding the post plant. Here, and we main here. So Breach is at the whole side to the side. Ults down main to see if he can get Gecko the fake diffuses to see if Gecko throws his flash and misses. But he managed to get the flash to work and gets the pick on. Brings the score to 11.
Real said that Flash ended up acting as a shield for Gecko's favor, allowing him to tank some bullets there.
Yeah.
There was multiple ult uses there, and there was a very good from IT at the big ending who managed to secure site and kind of set up positions from both Omen and Jet in tower, and using the Gecko ult to clear them out to Link, which set up several kills.
Yeah, if we can see that most people it's right now 11-7. Would IT take the victory here? Chamber gets a bit of tag off. Jet pushes on the side into a fast push, gets the bandit out. But Chamber with the headshot there onto Jet with the Bandit. The Bandit's a great gun with 152 headshot. Oh, what?
Unlucky play by Omen right there.
Unlucky.
The second enemy walking right into Calcifer's crosshair there.
Yeah. Kelsey's getting fed kills here. Moby with the pick off on Breach on Brim there. Sees Chamber in the corner, gets Chamber. Would he see the Jet on site though? He does see the Jet, but Jet gets the pick on first. Gittico with the flash and goes to Wingman the plant. Chambers holding it. Holographic here with the Marshall. Are we going to see a Kemi play here?
Spike planted.
Picks up the Bandit. But it reveals his position while doing that. We don't hit the person behind him. It probably is his teammate.
Don't expect this retake to work with the Marshall while both are
Bringing
playing
the
on
ult pop
side right now.
with the Spectre here. But would he see Chamber? Oh, he sees him through the box. He sees Chamber. Chamber TP's away. But if flanks out saying and Chamber
Hero
gets
play
the
coming in
thing.
from O as he's
Chamber gets the
barely
clutch
manages
here.
to get the two there.
That TP play was great by Chamber there, just to throw off the crosshair placement from Reyna. What do you think of that play?
I thought it could have gone a lot better for IT. However, I felt like the Gecko was a bit behind with a team push, and that led into Jet and Omen going onto site while there was still the Flash and the Wingman at free use that could have gathered info and for a victory. But
Like-
we're going to have to hope that improves so that
Yeah.
they can...
Because
Goes out
IT
this
right
game.
now is go round to match point. Jet pops a ult. Chamber with the up here, holding down C with a fast C. Oh, I thought it was a fast C. They fake C here. Fake C and run back to A. Chambers looking at mid. Ethan, they still think they're on A here with the Omen smokes. We can see here Rush holding down A by himself. So we can see here Omen holding B. We notice that someone's there. Jiggle peeking. Breach with a flash. No, he doesn't flash. He peeks again to see where the Omen is. Stuns, but Omen blinds in return. TP's into the smoke and Jet here with the fight. Oh, and unlucky there. Chamber gets
Spike
two.
planted.
Heavy
Ethan.
pressure there with Jet and Chamber on the A side. Managed to get the
unlucky timing
space,
there.
and they've now tucking away, making sure that they can secure that hold because they know about the snipers from the team of Royal Signals and that they can't do
player
much of a
standing.
push with it.
And Breach Reyna here with the Omen with a pick on Reyna was sitting on top of that box. Finally gets a pick from doing that. We see Omen here. Chamber with the pick on Omen here. But I think it brings it home to IT here.
Yes, as the clock ticks down
Yeah.
with the operator only up in tower. There's
But he's
not much
always
to
saying,
do.
and Jet gets to pick on Chamber here to give them the victory. So how do you think that game went?
Not too surprised by the result, like as some of the flaws we saw, but at the start, kind of set the tone of the game. That there was, but from both teams, a bit of switching in routines and coordination, and I did on and off in combination with the initiators. What about you?
I think that game went pretty well because you got the pistol rounds where they fast pushed on the first round to see if they can keep that lead up, but unlucky for them as IT counters that fast push now.
Exactly. They were very good at adapting to the Raw Signals play, but it seems like we'll see them again playing soon against possibly a different
IT team.
Yes, but we'll see Royal Signals to a chance to redeem themselves against SGS real soon.
Yeah, because with the IT team here, like Royal Signals won the Overwatch, but they've lost the Valorant. But they got 2 more Valorants, I think. 2 more Valorant matches, the thing.
Yes,
So-
our next match will be Royal Signals and IT Team 2.
I heard we got an interview
Oh, we
with one
do?
of the players.
Do you know who it is?
Not Ro. Adam. We hear Adam here. We got an interview, so we can see how Adam plays. So Adam, can you hear us?
Hello?
Hello, Adam. Oh, I think your mic's muted.
Hello.
Hello. So,
Hiya.
I want to ask one question. How do you think that game went for you with taking the victory?
Um, Well, our primary objective was because it was Haven, it was be able to get them first early rounds in on defense because Haven is a defensive side map, I mean attacker side map. So then once we got a couple of rounds on the defense, then it made us more confident going into the attacking round, and that's where we just capitalized and just played our life and contact, and we won.
Yeah. And what do you think of the enemy team you faced against?
I think they were good, but I think their main kind of flaw was that they used a lot of util. So when it came to like when they entered on site, they dumped all their util. So we would just come back, retake, and then we went, and they didn't have any util to defend the retake. So that's how it worked.
We noticed you're quite good at adapting your plans to counter raw signals. What was your game plans then in those changes?
Oh yeah, I think a good when playing Valorant, a good law is just not to copy the same thing because they're going to read you. So being able to make that unpredictable factor just makes it harder for the enemy to catch up when you're ahead.
We believe later you'll have a second game going on. And how does your confidence feel after that first result? What do you think you'll need to change upon for that next game, if there is anything at all?
I think that, like said previously, being able to be unpredictable because obviously the opponents who we're going to face next have probably seen what we're like, seen what we're good at, seen who we play, seen how we like to play. So being able to maybe adjust that slightly so they become startled or surprised so we can capitalize on that.
Yeah. Would you run a different agent comp now because the enemy has seen your agent comp run up for Haven? Would you run a different map or a different agent lineup?
Yes, that is certainly possible, especially depending on the map because Haven being a three-site map changes a lot of factors. But yeah, I think our team can play a lot of agents, and yeah, I think we might change it up, we might not.
Good. Thank you.
Thank you for coming out.
All right, thank you.
Yep. As we can see, O here with the so that map Haven. What do you think of it?
I mean, I've enjoyed it. It was similar to yesterday's match where there was a bit of back and forth. However, towards the second half, it just went directly in favor of IT. There was no really chance from Royal Signals to display themselves there. No, not much of the Odin from Ethan. He was more in a sniper role, which didn't really work out for the team. He couldn't really utilize long range gunfights as a lot of what they had to do was retaking. So I'd like to maybe see a change up in their next game against IT2, possibly a different map. That'll be interesting to see since both so far at this total week have been Haven.
So what map do you think you want to see next?
I don't see much Pearl. I feel like I just don't see it much at all, and think it'll be interesting to watch. There's still some long range battles in
On
B,
B there.
but then there's also A main and mid, which would change it up a bit, and some more bangable spots on A in the cubby.
I'm gonna throw a curveball here. I want to see Corrode.
Yes,
Corrode with those off angles and all those off angles there with sitting around corners and the wall bangables. Like I love to see teams to figure out the new map and to see how they play.
yes, especially we might see some similar strats going on uh in that kind of if IT2 or no IT1 plays that map again in a couple hours time. For the example, they had a round where they heavily pressured tower on their attack using the Omen ult, the jet updraft. We could see a similar scenario on side of B.
Because with that Corrode on B, that heaven spot is brilliant because you got the sight onto mid and the sight onto main and also on a CT flank. But the thing is about Haven on not Haven, Heaven on Corrode, it's brilliant.
Exactly, but we'll just have to wait and see for what happens. Probably
Yeah.
in I don't know, 15 minutes
Yeah.
break. Unsure right now, but seems
Well-
to be the next lot of players are just setting up to face Royal Signals army group again.
Yeah. As we can see here, we're gonna be right back when the lobby's set up and we're gonna be in the game. See you then.
Welcome back, SGS fam. Today, live from the Gret Kraken studio, we're getting back into some more Valorant action. Now with the SGS IT2 team facing off against the Royal Signals. Wasabi, how do you think this matchup's going to go?
Well, we just saw the Royal Signals play, and previously they played 2 times on Haven, and it did not go in their favor. So now they've changed the map up to Bind. And with the comps they've been playing, it could play well, but I'm hoping to see that Raze gameplay with the double satchels on the map. It's always a favorite on this map, and I would like to see it because we've not seen it at all yet, or a duelist like that. It's been very limited on the duelists we've seen, especially in the movement. We've not seen any neons or razors, waylays or anything. However, this is a new team they're playing against. This is IT2, so they've brought in 2 groups, and we'll see how their strategies change, their skill levels, their agents, and yeah. Anything to add to that?
Yeah, I think that one thing that we haven't really seen from either of these 2 teams so far is the ability to have that kind of entry duelist. You know, you mentioned the Waylay, you mentioned the Raze, these characters that can really get in there, take the space for their team, and it's just one thing that we haven't witnessed so far.
And it does look like we're getting a Yor, which is not exactly what we wanted to see, but it can teleport backside. Get some of that space, similar to what IT2 has done similarly. IT1 has done in the past with Omen.
Yeah, definitely. The IT2 comp so far looks like it'll be the Yoru, the Sage, the Reyna, the Phoenix, and the Omen. So playing this triple duelist comp, really showcasing how they want to start this game super aggressively, Wasabi.
Gonna hope for some good flashes and aggression, because as they don't have an initiator, there's not much info. And places like Kuka or Lamps or on B side is gonna be very dangerous ground for starting off their attacks. It'll be interesting to see how that plays out, because something that we've noticed in the past, if they don't have these teams in the tournament, do not have that information, they kind of crumble out, getting picked off on their attacks.
Most definitely. It's going to be something that this SGS I22 team are going to need to be very, very careful about, you know, how they gather their information, especially without the initiator. Looking at the comp on the side of the Royal Signals, it looks like it's going to be the Reyna, the Sage, the Fade, the Clove, and the Chamber. So, again, we're seeing the Sage being picked by both teams and the Reyna by both teams. No entry duelist on the side of the Royal Signals. Do you think this is going to cause them any issues, Wasabi?
I mean, they have a slightly better recon initiator this time with the Fade, so that could help them out a bit more, because previously they've not run on anything alike. So we're hoping that can have some effect.
Now we should be able to get into the gameplay here. Here we go. So we will have the Royal Signals starting on the defense side with the I2 team starting on the... What side do you prefer for this map, Wasabi?
I feel like you can get a lot of ground with the teleporters on attack, and it's interesting to see those pushes, especially with these 3 duelists starting out on the attack. I think it's going to be an exciting first half. We're going to hope that continues in the second half. Maybe this can go up to high score line.
Most definitely. I think especially with this triple duelist comp, the SGS I22 team are going to need to get as many rounds on the attack as possible. Setting up here, Ethan with his teleport, Sapin Lamps, trying to hold the off angle. The Royal Signals set up in a 3-2 formation with 2 players on the B side and 3 towards the A. And it looks like the SGS team are heading over towards this B side of the map here, waiting outside the teleporter. They're looking to go for hookah, playing as a team here, all grouped up towards this side of the map. Will the Signals be expecting this, Wasabi?
I don't know, but there seems to be a couple there, and they're looking to start that push with those smokes down.
Smoke down towards backside. Members from the Signals are now rotating over. This is what we talk about, how this bind map, outside of the teleporters, you do have to go through spawn. There is no mid. To go through the TP here, SGS team are all stuck in the hooker. First pick comes down, traded. Holographic gets his kill. 4v3 now for the Signals. Passive on site, gets his kill. 4v1 for the Signals here. Omen last left alive. And surely he will go down, and yes he does. A good round from the Signals, Wasabi.
Indeed, it's a bit unexpected half going for... There was originally a lurk on A site. However, they didn't really continue to hold that and allowed Signals to go through the TP, cornering the side of IT2, which really didn't end well for them.
Definitely. Let's see how this second round plays out here.
The buy is going to be weak for IT. We're probably going to we might see another eco though, as it did happen last time.
You see
However,
Ethan up on the box here with his headhunter shots. Not positioning a weapon, really relying on these shots. As we see the SGS team grouped more towards the A side of the map, playing very passive here, taking their time, clearing all their angles nice and slow. But the first fight of the game will be over towards this lamp, so Rush holding down the site on B. Especially with that player placed in Hoga. Casey taking some damage over in showers here. Yoro pushing through. Easily blocked up, and no blinds on the Reyna. How do you think they're going to get through this, Wasabi?
pretty unexpected, and it's not much of an initiate to do. And while they can use Yor and Phoenix, it's gonna be hard to retrieve.
Definitely, the SGS team are taking their time here, regrouping towards the main. Taking some damage heavily. Calcifer can't land any of his bullets though. SGS team take care. They've all grouped up here. The smoke's going to come in to try and stall the attack. The medal as well, forcing this team back. And they're all going for the teleporter here, Wasabi. What do we think of this play?
It's good, but there seems to be the Omen lurking here, and they're not really aware of them. They do have some suspicions they could work out well. They come out behind the TP here, and as they make their way inside.
Exactly, the Omen could get some kills here. Manages to get his one. Still alive in the teleporter here. Ethan's going to hold it. However, now with a 3v1 for the signals, and the Omen stuck in the teleporter. Gets his first one though, onto Ethan. Instantly traded out by Calcifer.
Exactly what I predicted. They had no clue, and it managed to get them a pick. However, there was a bit of timing issue, and it still was very damaging to IT2, as those flankers from the TP did cause a lot of kills. And while it is good coordination, we're going to hope that continues to grow. And it was, from the start, a hard win for IT2 to achieve. So, not surprised in the outcome.
No, me neither. I would like to see this IT team be more proactive, get into these sites, utilize the blinds on the agents, like the Yoru, like the Phoenix, like the Reyna, work out what they're good at and get into this site. And that looks like what they're going to do now as they all push down in shorts with the full buys, with the Vandals. Calcifer gets the first pick onto the deal. Instantly refract by Casey onto Holographic. Calcifer gets his one now. 4v3 for the signals. This SGS team have been pushed back off the short angle. They need to regroup it. They need to see what to do. Flash on the Euro comes across. This does give them the space onto the angle. First fight comes in. And it's two excellent picks from the IT2 team. Taking down Ethan and Calcifer. Giving them the 3v2. Their first winning scenario of the match, Wasabi.
Indeed. Was originally started out with quite good trades.
Oh, but Rush here on the flank. Doesn't get his one, but now the IT team know that he's here. What should be their course of action, Wasabi here?
Looks like there's a bit more presence on either side, so you might have to go for the weaker defense of B, where the recon can't stop much. However, they seem to be pursuing A, though.
Indeed. Currently a 3v1 if they do decide to commit on the site, but do they know where Devil Shot is? Gets his one. Sage drops back. 2 players down from the signals onto the A site. However, one player from SGS over onto the B site. And the bomb will go down. 2v1 scenario.
Would have liked to see Josh play a bit more passive there, since his teammate was planting on the B side. It could have been really strong if he'd been able to gotten away and play the post plant in a 2v2, but now it's in a 1v2.
Full health for the Euro here. No util available.
Really all up to surprise here. He's trying to take that hide, but as Royal Signals play slowly, it could work out if they don't clear it.
Signals are not playing together here. They split up. He could get some Wanter, and he can't get the kill onto Rush, and the defuse will come through, and that's going to be 3-0 to the Signals in what was a very, very promising round for this SGS team.
Yes, it did originally start out well. There was some good trades coming out from both team in Ursa Royal's side. And it started out, but they got a bit aggressive and it allowed SGS to get a lead. However, they weren't really expecting the hold on A side from the Sage, and it really was a bit flawed because they don't have that recon. Time and time again, initiators are needed, and duelists can only get you so far.
Yeah, you mentioned the importance of having that initiator instead of the 3 duelists, and it's something that's biting this SGS team in the back. Into the 4th round of the game, the SGS team are still able to buy. 2 ults available.
Watch your eyes.
Have one of these.
Pick goes down. Now for the 5v4 for the Royal Signals. Still with both teams having that Reyna ult available. Something that can really turn the tide of the battle. Calcifer gets the kill onto the Omen. 5v3 now. Reyna ult popped from SGS. But the kill won't come through. Now, both players from SGS very low. It's not looking good for them, Wasabi.
Indeed. And while they're trying to regroup, there's only so much they can do in this 3v5 scenario. And with this health, it's more like a 2v5 at best.
Exactly. It should be another easy rounds for the Royal Signals. They're playing their time. It's just regrouping towards the A site. Calcifer has another pick onto the Phoenix.
And he's hungry for the ace right now.
Indeed. Will he go for it? 2 remaining players from the SGS into the labs.
Enemy remaining.
Devil Shot gets the pick onto Casey and will
30
wall it
seconds left.
on top of the wall and eliminates his counterpart. 4-0 for the Royal Signals.
For the future, I'm hoping that SGS will manage to get some picks at the start of the round. Maybe try and bait out some pushes from the team of Royal Signals, since they're often losing numbers before, and it doesn't really set them up in a situation. They're losing a duelist first, and it makes a push harder, since with that all 3 and no initiator, you're going to want to rely on all of them there.
Most definitely. I think I completely agree with you. I think we need to see something very different from this SGS team if they're going to get themselves back into this game. Buy comes through though. This looks a lot more direct. They've got the flashes available. Walks through. Flash comes through. Calcifer though with the 2k. To a 5v3. Has that ult available as well. Kills the unsuspecting Phoenix. That's a 3k for Calcifer now. On for the ace.
Remaining.
But holographic cleans up on the Omen and it'll be a 5v1 scenario. And Ethan gets the final
even
kill.
getting away with that surprise.
Again, it's much of the same for this SGS team. They look without direction at times, Wasabi.
They don't have that big game plan at the start of the round. They're really going in with no objective in mind. While they do want to get to start and get that bomb down, they really do not know what to do together. There's some flaws in the movement, the pushes, and flashing own teammates in certain scenarios.
And it's making it way too easy for this Royal Signal squad. To the 6th round of the game now. The Signals have a commanding 5-0 lead. Omen ult is available for this
Changing
SGS
a
team
bit
though.
here though. They're
They go straight through the teleporter. The Signals playing far more aggressive. This is something that we saw them do, especially in their Overwatch matches. They do like pushing into the enemy spawn. 4v4 now. Rush gets the pick onto the Omen. And this will take it into a 4v3 for the Signals. Devil Shot taking command of Hooker. All the SGS players down the long. Rush gets another.
Enemy remaining.
Helped out by Devil Shot. And in the 4v1, it's just too easy for the Signals.
Even with a slight change in the pathways, like, this is new for them going on the... They had no success. They were denied that entry, getting grouped up by Royal Signals and wiped out. And I feel like this composition is not working for them. They cannot get a chance to push, and they have no clue where the enemy of Royal Signals are.
Most definitely. Whilst I admire their change up, you know, we've gone from hitting the A side to hitting the B side, but we need to see something more. It's been so many times in a row now that we've just seen the same thing from this SGS team. They're going to need to change something up. The TP bait into the shot. Beautiful set plays coming up from Royal Signals. Do you want to analyse that one for us, Wasabi?
I feel like there wasn't enough communication. There was a jump peak that got the info, but then the teammate continued to die. More fights continue to happen here.
Most definitely. And Casey will be taken down by Ethan, the operator. Kazman clearing sight for his team.
You will not kill my
The res comes through onto Casey, bringing this to the 5v4. Chantan ulted into sight, uses his clone, and shoots the clone. He's going to plant in the cover position, but in the 5v2 now. What can he really do? Flash comes through.
Left all alone.
Op shot misses. But Calcifer will take him out. And it's just been like 6-7 times in a row now. We've just seen the same thing.
Exactly. I feel like what happened there, they didn't handle the chamber. They got that early info he was there. One of the enemies went down, and nothing continued after that. They had that your ultimate, but it didn't get much info on Chamber. They could have used the flashes or from Reyna or any of the other agents, and they just left him alone. And while the bomb was being planted, there was no passage for the rest of the team to go onto site, as the Chamber was still going away, free of murder.
Exactly, and now with 4 ultimates available for the Royal Signals with a commanding 7-0 lead, it's difficult to see how SGS I2 can get back into this.
Exactly. Hopefully, Chamber won't be allowed to get away with murder by the team of IT anymore.
Most definitely. The Signals pushing up here. 3 players taking down this fight on A. The trades come through though. And at the end of it all, it's a 4 versus 3 for the Signals. Casey gets the pick onto Holographic. Opshot misses. 3v3 now. Signals are trying to push their luck. But maybe they're getting too aggressive here. No. Rush saves in the Omen. 2v2.
One enemy remaining. Last player
1v2 here.
standing.
Both res comes through. Sage needs to back off here. Holding the ground. And 2 excellent headshots from Calcifer will secure Royal Signals.
At the start of the round, we once again saw Ethan getting away with that murder with an instant op shot that they were not prepared for. No flashes countering him out from the team of IT. And it really just seems to be a pattern continuing to happen.
And do you think this comes down to their lack of an initiator, Wasabi?
Possibly. I don't think it's even that. I just think it's just a lack of anticipation. They've got those flashes that they can spare for clearing that first angle of the game.
Most definitely. Now, into the 9th round. The same card is set up from Royal Signals. We're seeing them play this very aggressive peak using the Chamber's teleport down the long. SGS, meanwhile, grouped up on short, trying their A-split again.
Joke's over. You're
Phoenix
dead.
ult popped. The blind comes through. This forces Calcifer off. This is better from SGS. This is kind of what we want to see. The Euroclone comes in. This gives him some space. Calcifer now blinded. Teleport comes in. Holographic gets the pick onto the
Strike
Yuri though.
down A.
SGS are doing a better job at getting into the site, but they're just losing their gunfights, Wasabi.
Last player standing.
They had a better chance with that first pick, which is rarely a sight from the team of IT.
And the res comes in after the round has finished.
Want to boost that economy, I guess.
Some questionable decisions here coming from the Royal Signals, perhaps showcasing just how confident they are. They don't even need the Sage Rest to win this game.
Hopefully it doesn't come back to show the pain for them, as next round would go badly and that ult would have provided or a lifeline.
Most definitely, there is certainly a way back into this game for this SGS IT2 team.
We did see in that round that their first picks are getting slightly better, so there is potential. And if they continue to grow, you never know what could
Maybe
happen.
Improver
This
comes
ever
through.
have.
So we've got Devil Shot running into their spawn with a slow orb. The confidence is just exerting from this Royal Signals team. It's just need to be able to punish this disrespect. Gonna walk out of the TP here from Rush. Gets traded out by Casey. 4v3 here with the Sage on low HP though. This is one of the best chances for this team. Ethan
One
though with the
enemy
op shot.
remaining.
4v1 now.
Strike down A.
Only the Omen left and he will go down to Ethan with the op.
So some quite contrasting info being given from Devil Shot. He did that instant push-up, which is unexpected from a Sage. And he slow orbed himself off, which you would have think, oh, he's not going to push. And that fooled the team of IT. And he just continued to push off in a surprise, even with the debuffs.
And we have the message of have mercy coming into the chat from Casey on the SGS team. Now approaching our 11th round of the game.
Hopefully,
The Signals
IT
with
will
a
be able to get
10-0.
one here, though.
Most definitely. All grouping out outside the hooker. Holographic though, walking out. Instantly gets sprayed down though. These players are getting more and more risky from the Signals. And I feel like they're just throwing lives away, Wasabi.
Indeed, like it's a common pattern. I think after the outcome of last round, something continuing.
5v3 now. This is the best chance that SGS have had. Devil on the flank though, gets one. Traded out though, 3v2 scenario. 2 ults available for the Signals.
There's still hope from Signals, as they do have
Ult comes
this
through,
ult
but it's
coming
not going
in
to tag anyone.
and the chamber who can defend.
Both of these players on the B side of the map though, a rotate from SGS could be huge now. Signals sensing this possibility. Ethan's going to rotate over towards the A, leaving Rush to hold B by himself.
It could look like that this is going to be a fake from one of the players in showers. If they're able to lure out this noise, it could draw a fade away, but it seems like contact is going to be made first to B.
Contact made on B. Will this cause the chamber to rotate off though?
He's holding with the op. So
He's
this could
holding
be
down main though.
threatening.
He doesn't see the player in showers. Oh no, he's going to walk into his crosshair
30 seconds
and
left.
opt in the back.
Unfortunate result. And
Now, do they identify where the chamber is though?
Out of charges.
A good jump peek forces the chamber off the angle, and they are going to get bombed down here, SGS. This is a rare sight for
Enemy
them.
remaining.
An amazing pick from the Yoro onto the chamber, giving them a 2v1.
My ult ready.
this is the best scenario we've seen. A 2v1.
Gosh, left alone. 2 dogs available. One scans nothing. 2 players playing from main. And post plant use available.
One enemy remaining.
Understands that there might be one here. Last is available in main. Down low though, 30 HP. Ult popped from the Reyna. And you have to think now that this is going to be a
Miracles needed.
really winning scenario for this SGS team.
Bring them
Oh God, movement into lamps. And SGS will get their round.
That's the first one there for IT. And as I hope they're not going to be going away with Sierrans, which would be very unfortunate for the confidence of the team.
Exactly, and this is exactly what they deserve. They've fought very hard for this, and that round was really well played, you know. They're capitalizing on the overcommitment, the overconfidence from the signals. They're taking their ones well and playing as a team.
Yes, at the start of the round, the Reign pushed out so aggressively, peaking almost all 5 from the teleport.
Now, into our last round before the swap, how are you thinking about the IT's chances on this defense side?
There's a couple of weaker buys here from IT with I see a Marshall out there, which could affect their plan.
Most definitely. They're sticking with the same plan though. They're grouping up outside of Hooker, trying to force these mistakes out from the Royal Signals team.
We've seen Ethan put up a fight with an operator previously in B long, and now he's there with his ult.
Most definitely. One player though, from the Signals, walking out of showers, holding this aggressive position.
Could catch Sage
Will
over
Phoenix
here.
expect us? Crouching, not making any noise. Player rotates away. Sage now in the spawn. And I don't think the IT team are going to expect this flank from the Sage. Devilshot hears the
will not
rotates.
kill my ally.
Understands that the Reds have come in 5v4 now, but they do not know Devilshot's positioning. And I think he's going to get one here. Swatted
Timing.
out though. Out timinged. Slowballs and will get away with this wall. Back to his team. Still though, the 5v4 scenario here for the SGS IT team. Shot in the
Homing
back
kill.
though. Devilshot with the flank.
30 seconds left.
They understand now that this team has to have rotated over towards the A side of the map. And only 20 seconds left for IT to get the bomb down.
But Calcifer stays here and B short, who could interrupt an attempt of planting and could lose in the round.
There's definitely bomb is going
10
to go down
seconds
though.
left.
And it will be planted.
Spike
And they do
planted.
have this Euro ult for the close part. How important could this be, Wasabi?
I'll find you.
Could be a great way of stalling and trying to get the info
And he
out.
gets the first pick onto the Clove. Traded out though by Ethan with that operator. Ult gets popped though. They are going to know the position here. 3v2 now.
One enemy remaining.
2 kills though. And it's only the Euro left in the ult. He's going to play from heaven here.
I'm back.
I think they understand this position though. And Devilshot gets the kill. And with enough time to defuse, that's going to be 11-1 at the half to the Royal Signals.
Your duty is not over.
Yes, we did see Devil Shot. Interesting play, sneaking past the Phoenix and B short and getting his space behind, but didn't want to be too aggressive weighted. But when he had that timing, he adjusted his plan. He looped around and still managed to get that pick. And I think it's a great display of the team's willingness to adapt.
Most definitely. And I think, especially after what we've seen from previous Royal Signals games, especially on like Haven, we saw them being very aggressive, very direct with their attacks. You know, they instant smokes down C, the instant pushes, the flashes out. Do you think we'll see something similar here with this bind game?
Possibly. I mean, I'd love to see a switch round like on this half where IT are playing a lot more aggressive and catching out Royal Signals in an unexpected way, but it doesn't seem like a chance of happening.
Most definitely the ability for them to use their own medicine against them here. Now, we can get into the second half of this game on bind. Now, can we switch over to the game? Yeah, there we go. Awesome. The call's coming
early
down though.
trades
4v4 already. Bomber's in. Rush, we'll take down the Phoenix. Bomb is going to be down for this Signals team. 4v3 now, post-bomb. Rush, taken out by the Euro though. 3v3 now. Chazman rotating up into heaven. Players on all sides of the SGS team. The takedown Calcifer. 3v2 now. This is looking more promising from IT2. Holographic though will take down the Sage.
Remaining.
And Devil Shot will go down to Casey with the 4K.
There's a very change in the style of round played compared to the previous half. For example, Royal Signals managed to get the bomb down very early, which is not something we're used to previously from IT. And then IT had a better chance on retake than they did their attack on the previous half. It's a very much of a change that was unexpected.
Most definitely, I think we're starting to see the comeback here for this IT2 team.
How many rounds do you think IT2 would be able to pull off here if they continue like this?
I think they might have to force a fall by here. They're going to need to have this superior weaponry to take the wins. And it looks like the IT team has decided to 5-stack A, whilst the Signals are going to hit B, Wasabi.
That works.
Something we kind of see often in a second round, trying to stack that eco. And it's just gone in the favor from IT, most likely, if they're able to utilize this free space.
Definitely, IT sending the one player over towards the B site. 1v5 possibly on site here. I think that the IT2 team have realised the possibility of this B hit. Started to rotate over nice and quickly. The smokes from the Calcifer are going to come in though, which should give the Signals control of this site. See the first fight. And it's going to go the way of Rush. Excellent counter trophy with the Sheriff there. And maybe that Vandal's achievable.
Spike planted.
Omen here, 1v1. Headshot will come through, but it's not enough. Holographic will take him down. 5v3 for the Signals now. Chazman though will take down Rush. Bomb is planted though in the post plant.
Still have some people distributed on A, just coming through the
Chazman
TP.
with a second now. Players coming through A though. The reinforcements for this SGS team have arrived.
Player standing.
Corner was not cleared, catching them well off guard.
And the
Only one.
crossfire from the Signals is good enough. Holographic times his shot to perfection. And that's a match point now for the Royal Signals. And especially with Y coming through from SGS in the last round. Now their ecos and shatters Wasabi. How do they get back into this?
There's not much of a chance anymore. Because, yes, like you mentioned, that buy. And from that round, I just realized that there was too much of a gamble from the team. And in this scenario, you don't have room to gamble. Because one more bad gamble equals a map loss. And they don't want that.
Exactly. It's do or die now for the SGS team. It is all or nothing. They need these rounds to get back into it. 10 rounds in a row is what's required. With Holographic taking down Dill, it's becoming more and more unlikely.
Right now, they're doing a similar play, all focusing on B from IT2.
Rush here. Maybe hits the teleporter to regroup with his team. The Signals have got the A site covered, and they will get the bomb down. 5v4 for the Signals in the post plant. 5v3 even. Trade out though. 4v3 now. Casey gets to pick onto Rush. But with this SGS team all on the B side of the map and the bomb ticking, do they really have time, Wasabi?
It's unlikely to happen. We saw what happened last round, and this is almost the same scenario, just the sides flipped. And if they didn't do it then, I don't think they can
He's
do it now.
Holographic gets to pick onto Casey. The two remaining players from SG. Sing in the corner here.
Last player standing.
4v1. And that
That's
will
it.
be it.
Attackers
Royal Signals
win.
take the win. 13-2.
Royal Signals really switched around their plan on this map. Originally, they had some struggles on it. They found a bit more confidence on this, and I think it's been interesting to see. Using new strats and playing a bit more aggressive, taking that space into the enemy territory. What do you think of that?
Definitely, I think that's one thing that the Signals did really well. Kind of what we've been highlighting throughout the game was their ability to really take these fights and win their ones. And I think that's kind of what came through and got them the win.
I think the main thing is the first blood scenarios in very much of a favor of Royal Signals. There was a few rounds where we saw something coming in from IT2 where they did get that first pick, but that was mostly due to too much aggression coming in from the Signals. And otherwise, their pushes didn't result in a first blood, really.
Most definitely. Looking at the scoreboard here, we can see that Casey actually ended up being the match MVP from the SGS I2 team. So they will go home with something to cheer about. But in the end, a commanding victory. And I think we will have an interview here on the players. Do we know who?
This looks to be one of the IT.
One of the IT2 players. Can you hear us? Let's see. Hello, hello.
Hello?
Hello. Awesome. Right. What questions do you have for Sabe?
Well,
Give us a
wait,
minute.
who's this? This looks to be from the IT2 team, but do we know which player this is? I'll just ask that first. The top frag.
Awesome. Bear with us a second whilst we get some adjustments done. Now live from the gaming hub over
a bit
in the
low.
Grinnell building, SGS Wise. Classic Valorant tech pauses, am I right, Wasabi?
Yep. Remember that 3-hour one in VCT EMEA?
Whether it's VCT or SGS Wise, there's one thing that still stays the same, and that's tech pauses. But hopefully we will be able to get on live with Casey soon. Are we ready to go? Fab, awesome. Wasabi, please. Take it away.
So that was quite an unfortunate result to the first map. And while you do have another one happening soon, with your good performance there, how do you feel with your confidence and going into the future?
My confidence, definitely not very high. We just got absolutely destroyed, but we try.
I think that's a very fair response, giving the scoreline. But I think you should be proud of your own performance. You know, you did finish with the highest amount of frags in the lobby, so there's something to take
but-
from that.
Oh, thank you. I'll try to be positive.
Exactly, positivity is always the key. Was Bind one of the maps that you were hoping for to play?
I just asked my team what map they'd be most comfortable for, and it was Bind.
Coming in with the Bind pick. Onto you, Wasabi.
From observing the enemy team, raw signals, what would you say is one detail about them that you could implement into your own team to hopefully improve in the future?
Well, their aim is definitely really good, and they're soldiers, so they got the real life experience. Yeah.
Yeah, we noticed that the Royal Signals were often playing quite aggressive, you know, kind of pushing into your spawn and pushing down all
Mhm.
these lanes. Is this something
Yeah.
that kind of like really took you by surprise and caused you a lot of troubles?
So we noticed that they were playing classic on us, the level of disrespect, because yeah.
Yeah, it was certainly a difficult game for you, but thank you very much for coming on here and giving us this interview and your insight.
Thank
We
you.
wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
Awesome, and that was Casey there from the SGS IT2 team. A difficult loss, but he took it well, wouldn't you say, Wasabi?
Yes, and hopefully we see a better, more competitive game in the next matchup. Maybe a closer scoreline. It will be an interesting sight to see. With the two like college teams, IT teams facing against each other. If there's any like yesterday's first shot in Rocket League, if there's any friendships against each other or rivalries.
Most certainly, it is going to be an amazing match, and we will be back very shortly with that.
Hello, SGS fans. We are back for another match where we're broadcasting from the Get Cracking studios. We'll be viewing a match from IT2 versus IT1, who just suffered a recent loss, or IT2 did, against Royal Signals. And it'll be an interesting match between them. Here to my host, Symmetry.
Yeah, it's going to be a really exciting clash between two teams that we've already seen in action. IT1 taking a commanding victory over the Royal Signals, and IT2 suffering a tough loss. Now, onto this Lotus match. What is one of the things that you're most excited to see from both these teams?
Well, I want to see that Raze agent. Like I mentioned on Bind, it's like those double satchels. Really want to see them on these core maps for the agent. But as we didn't see either teams play them before, it's most likely not on their agent pool. However, I would also like to see some good recons, more of that fade coming in that we saw once, or even like a gecko I've seen on this map a few times, but it's not so much in play anymore.
Most definitely. I think that we saw IT in action earlier, the IT1 team on a 3-site map, Lotus also a 3-site map. Do you think that this will benefit them in any way, Wasabi?
I think the game plans will directly correlate, and while there are some small differences in the zones, like you don't have like a section on garage and mid, most of your ideas and will translate to this map.
Yeah, I completely agree. What is one agent that we'd really like to see be played here?
Oh, this is going to be a difficult one, but I like to see some Omen in general. Quite like the agent, those duelists, movement duelists as well. It's like always been the Reyna, the Jet, the Yor. I want to see like that Neon Rays.
Yeah, I've got news now about the compositions and who's starting on defending attack. IT1 will be starting defense with IT2 on attack. Who do you think this favors, Wasabi?
I mean, usually you want to start on attack. However, looking at the compositions, it will most likely, it's kind of back and forth. You've got the double duelist on both teams. We do get that waylay, like I have been asking for, that movement. I think IT2 will be able to get a few rounds, but it's mostly going to go in IT1's favor.
And one thing that we've both been calling for the last few series really is this entry duelist, and we're finally seeing them from both teams. You know, the Signals didn't want to play one on Haven in either of their matches, and now we're seeing 2 in one game, Wasabi.
Indeed.
Starting out the top here with IT2 on the attack, looking to take control of Rubble, being forced back by this firewall from Mebby, allowing him to walk up here. Perhaps unexpected. Flash is going to come through. It's going to get the first pick, the 2K. Flash comes out. Can't break the Dizzy. Will the Gecko swing here? Will. Gets the 3K. Does need to drop here. Holds back to Rubble. And it's a 5v1 for IT1. And it looks like with some team play here, surrounding the final member of IT2, they'll be able to take this one down nice and easy. Gets the first pick though. Casey, one of IT2's best players, gets the 2K. The knife players are coming in from IT1. The disrespect showing already. Brimstone here. Gets one pick. It looks like it's going to be a knife fight. Chamber
Something
versus
always
Brimstone. The
great to
Chambers are
see.
running away. The heart spray on the wall. Running, chasing. The stab. Oh my god.
Too far.
Casey in the 2v1 now. Is this a knife fight pro right here? One, still the classic available. Good backstab. Oh my god, and the teleport break comes in. This is enthralling gameplay right here.
30 seconds.
The knife fight. The 1v1. The fade eye comes in. And oh. Taking out Casey. An interesting match there. Outside of the knife fight towards the end, though, we really saw how IT1 are going to play this. You know, the instant walk up to from the Phoenix, the flash through. Your
I was
thoughts?
quite interested in the Rubble push up. I hope that continues to aggress and develop with maybe pushing up, getting at that 3K. It was something really wasn't expected from IT2. And hopefully there can be a build of anticipation throughout the rounds, and we can see that excitement in the other, like, C main.
Most definitely. We saw an explosive start from IT1 at the start, pushing down towards A Rubble. And it looks like they're going to do the same thing again. The waylay, the double dash, taking that space. Kids here with the shotgun. He's going to hopefully get the kill on the Brimstone. Will do. This now will now open up the B site for this IT2 team. Door comes from opened. Holo will get the kill onto the Jet. Can't get another. Oh, now. Sees where the players are, though. Can the waylay get out? Waylay can. And the cleanup comes through. So many buckets that round, Wasabi. Was this something you were expecting?
Not really. I wouldn't really always see this map as a Bucky. Sometimes it is used. What I was quite interested in is the IT1 really crammed them into B main. There was one from behind, one on B, and one on Mount, and really pressured. And I feel like the IT2 wasn't really good at preparing for all this pressure. While they could focus on one, it's not really something they could handle.
Most definitely, I agree. Especially with the two colleges playing against each other. Friends are going against each other. Rivalries are being formed. Neither of these teams want to lose this.
Doing a thing.
Now, with the spam comes through. Brimstone on the Ares, forcing, but the IT Team 1 team does have to back off now after getting its first pick. The other man is on Jet, walking down with the bucket onto A. Wait, he takes down the Jet. He'll taken down by the Chamber. 5v2 now for IT1.
Last player standing.
4v1 now. The Gecko, the last one left alive. Chazman will be taken out. Brimstone on the Ares. 3-0 IT1.
It's kind of the same thing that happened there. We saw that there was a bit more cram. It was almost identical to the second round with that Ares pressure from the side, and then the coming from behind is mainly a distraction.
Most definitely. I completely agree. I think this IT1 team have really got this figured out, you know. IT2, 2 rounds in a row now. They've gone down the B site and they've just met a wall of fire, a wall of bullets. They can't really push through. Now, onto the 4th round of the game. So the IT2 team grouped out outside of C. They're looking to go for a fast execute onto these 2 C players. That's why the game here. Pology put into an off angle here. The jump beat comes through. Flash comes through. Full blinded. Excellent play from the IT team, utilizing their abilities to get them control of the site here.
Looking to be a major retake here.
It's going to have to be a retake, especially after Mebby goes down. 2 picks, though, onto the Chamber and onto the Phoenix. Dill takes down the Brimstone. 3v2 her. Now down into the 2v2.
One enemy remaining.
2v1. Sage the last one standing.
C. Last
The
player
1v1 scenario. Chamber versus Sage. Oh. Taking his time here. Jump peaks. Understands what the Sage is and hits the headshot. 4-0 IT1.
I really think the 2 is going to have to change things up here, like you said, or even maybe the defense is going to be their side, because right now they're getting crammed from multiple directions, and there's nothing they can really do about it in their current state. So maybe defense, when they have to focus on one choke point against IT1, will be where they succeed.
Most definitely, I completely agree. We saw them with an excellent play at the start of the round, utilizing the Gecko Flash to force out the phase and getting the kill. But their lack of ability to enter in the spikes, and most importantly, no smokes on the side of IT2. This is really going to harm their offense.
Exactly. It does not help with the several directions IT1 comes from.
Oh, we'll take down Chazman for the first pick of the game. Casey, though, with this operator, looking to cause some mayhem. Waylay double dash, teleports out. The Waylay double dashes on top with the Bucky. Casey can't get the trade. Manages to leg the Phoenix, though. And we'll get them at the second time by asking. Casey here versus the Bucky. And Xenox will get the kill. And that is 5.
We can see the continuous growth of confidence, especially from Xenops, as he continues to gain extra movement and messing with the enemies by just getting behind them. And it's really trying to dig deep and create those wounds.
Yeah, that double dash on top of the head of, I believe it was the Sage. It's just such a ridiculous play, and it's one that you don't do without a lot of confidence. But that's why I like the Waylay. Agents like this Waylay, you know, the ability to get in, the ability to get out. These kind of entry tests make it really difficult for the IT2 team to get a foothold in this game, Wasabi.
What I feel like they need is to get the space and rubble and then go through doors, and hopefully that can get them to site. But
not to mention with the IT1 team now having 4 ults on the table to use. However, there's a lot of space here being taken by IT2. It seems IT1 have all grouped up outside of B, and they're all on the flank. Do they all have Buckies, Wasabi? And it looks like they do. They formed a conga line. Now, this is exactly why you tune in to watch the First Shot Twitch channel. Some excellent moments like this. Now they know they're on the flank, but they do have a free plant. But will they be expecting the 5-man flank? Waylay with the ult. Maybe gets the first pick onto Chazman. Waylay dashes again, gets the pick, teleports out. That's 2 players from IT2 dead now. And the retake is just absolutely crushing from IT1. Taking over all areas of the map. Ignat gets the pick onto the Sage. Does get traded out though by Casey on that chamber.
Even
3v2
after
now.
all this time, this bomb is not planted.
Denop surviving on 2 HP. Needs to play very careful here. Casey getting greedy for the pick. Drop us away though.
I'll find you. 30 seconds left.
Oh my!
Enemy
And the Fade
remaining.
does manage to get the pick.
Team A.
And O will finish up. And that's 6 in a row now for the opposite team.
I feel like the IT2 team really struggled to figure out the information there. While Sight was completely free, they did not have a chance to go plant because they just had no clue. They were taking it too slow, which allowed for that flank to come in and completely crush them. I feel like not many ults were even used from IT1 to win that, just except the Waylay.
Yeah, and I think that's something we talk about with the lack of the smoke player from IT2. They can't really take any of this space. They can't really confine it. They always need to be wary about where IT1 will be. Now, starting into the 7th round of the game, it looks like it's going to be a B split. Looking to take space on Rubble. Eric tries to play first. 3 smokes here, kind of holding their ground. Oh, gets the pick with the operator onto the Jet. Maybe follows up shortly onto Chazman. Maybe gets his second onto Josh. Waylay Dash comes through. 5v2 now.
One enemy
Smoke causing
remaining.
absolute chaos. Thinks can get one. But the Bucky comes through and secures the round for IT1. And at this point, Wasabi, is there a way back?
They're really going to have to find a way to counter this aggressive play happening from IT1. They're really getting into their enemy spawn, which isn't really in favor of IT2. There isn't much they can do to hold back. And if they're able to get picks when they're pushing out, there is a potential, but they just don't.
And more than half the game gone. Do we think this is going to be a 30-0? I don't want to say it, but with the way that it looks, it might be likely as we get into our 8th round.
Especially from another push-up from IT1, it's
Most
highly
definitely
possible.
instant ult from Brimstone. Casey, though, holding space here. And maybe he gets the pick. Maybe he's detained. Will this be a 3 pick? Can his teammates come save him? It looks like they will. Chazman taken down by O.
Spike
Saving
down
Mebby. This
A.
is the teamwork that we want to see from these players.
Exactly, he's denied that free kill.
Exactly, and the Phoenix ult comes through. Is taken out quickly, though, by the Brimstone with that Odin. Still now. Holding his space. Shot won't come through. Maybe with the firewall. Has his ult available? Do you think he uses it here, Wasabi?
Slightly, it could provide an extra lifeline.
3v2 for this IT2 team. This is their only winning scenario,
Might be able to bring it up to a 4v2 here, and it could actually gain them a win.
especially with the Sage Dress. It's their first winning chance of the game. Casey, good jump peek. Understands the positioning of both the players. The Waylay first. It's tagged down. Flash comes through again. Understands there's one back there. Teleports out. The hold from IT1 is looking good. They've got
30
these players
seconds
pinned
left.
in this checkpoint, and with less than 30 seconds, it looks like it's all or nothing. Rez is going to come through, but is there enough time? 20 seconds left. It's all or nothing. It's do or die.
They're kind of scared to enter here, which might end the round. for
They
them.
just need to go for it. Xenox gets his first. And with 12 seconds left,
10 seconds
looks like they're
left.
going to be running out of time. And that's going to be what looks
One
like
enemy remaining.
the 8th round for IT1. What do you think this IT2 would have gone differently there to convert their 2-man advantage?
I think in the previous 7 rounds, they lost so much confidence. As in that moment, we saw they were scared to push. They had that 2-person advantage, double the people. However, they just couldn't. They couldn't move. They were like frozen in place.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think that they need to be a bit braver there to push out a bit more and really take home this advantage. Now, moving into our 9th round. Buy phase is almost over. And I'll be quite frank, Wasabi, I don't see a way back for IT2.
Their economy is struggling after all these losses. Not much they can do.
There really isn't. Now, as we get in, Xenops on his classic Bucky. Oh, gets popped by Mebby, but instantly taken down. And the rotate comes in from IT2. They're showcasing something different now. They're holding the map control. They're expecting these flanks. And Casey will get the pick onto the Brimstone.
This is exactly what I wanted to see, denying this push up from IT1.
Most definitely. And now they keep the man advantage. Can they capitalize on it? Maybe he sees the trip. Gets insane. They know he's here now. Has to back away. Oh, good to be collected by the Waylay. Pick comes in though onto Chazman from Polo. Polo gets his second. Maybe now on the flank. Faded out though. 3v2. This is still winning, especially with this ult from the chamber. Polar here. Here's the shots. Waylay ult comes through.
Enemy remaining.
Here's the first, and then the Waylay
that-
to the face.
That round, I like the early denial that came from the side of IT2, where they sat in their spawn and knowing that Brimstone would push up, and they got that pick with the ult. However, they didn't really capitalize off it. They could have went and pushed C since it would have been a lighter site. However, they continued to kind of linger, allowing for more push-ups from more positions to happen, and really crumbled the team.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think the denial of the push was really good from them, but I feel like they lacked some decisiveness for Swabi. They just sat in their spawn. Get active, you know?
Where are you?
At this rate, they just need to press W key.
Exactly, press W key. The infamous words that any esports player knows. Polar with the first.
My ult is ready.
Beautiful one tap. Slow comes in. All players from IT2 here now. I think they heard you, Wasabi. They're grouping up for a site here. Brimstone gets the pick onto Chazman.
One enemy remaining.
And in the 5v1, and it's going to be a flawless. Bringing us to 0.
Once again, though, that push was so slow that a couple of lurkers that came from behind were denied. They really need to set up that chamber more with this trip to make sure that flank doesn't happen, because it's happening too frequently and it's too punishing.
Most definitely. I think the ability to hold the flank is one that both these teams really need to work on. Both of them playing the chamber. It's not a sentinel that we usually associate with having the most amazing flank watch.
Exactly. Even a trip can do small things for this situation that's so bad.
Indeed. 10-0 now into the 11th round. Will it be 11-0? This is what I like to see from IT2. They've taken rubble control here. But maybe walks up and gets the pick. The lack of cohesion, the lack of the ability to stick together is really punishing IT2 in this game. Here we go. Rosa on the flank, gets the 2k,
One
gets the
enemy
3k, and the 4k comes in. Beautiful play.
I think that's a really display of confidence. We know that like they're up so many rounds that they just believe that they've got it in the bag, and they're in their aim, their movement is so easy for them now.
We can see the confidence absolutely oozing from this IoT1 side, walking up a B, taking the fights.
Exactly. Now, I'll be interested to see. There is some ults coming online in the game. For example, Jet coming in from IT2, and possibly some others. So, yes, Phoenix as well.
Most definitely, and hopefully we will be able to switch back to view our 12th round here. Stand-ups walking down. Maybe gets one pick. Phoenix all being popped here. Final round. This will allow this IT1 team to really take a lot of space.
Early flank coming in again. This Phoenix ult
Exactly.
could end them all.
Maybe uses his ult to break the trip, giving his team the opportunity to flank.
Spike down. C.
Down and out.
One
The
enemy
2k comes in.
remaining.
3v1 now for IT1. And they will get it.
There can only
For a while there, they did get some space inside, but I feel like they still got denied very quickly. That there was not much they can do. They couldn't even get a chance to plant the bomb. And while it is progress to make it onto the site, I feel like they need to use some utility to clear beyond that, because Waterfall was the position that really ended their run.
Most definitely, I think the lack of the smoke player gives them not the opportunity to kind of take this space on the site, you know? And now, match point 12-0. 13-0 Wasabi.
I think it's likely, but you know, we could see a miracle play come in from one of the players on IT2.
Exactly, and I like the IT2 setup here. They're being brave. They're taking the fight to IT1, and they're not scared at all. Fatal comes in, sees the player in the one. Taken out here. 2 players forced in. Maybe with the play through B. 5-on-2 now. The inevitable looks unavoidable.
One enemy remaining.
5v1, only Fix remains. That will be it. IT1 dominant display. 30-0.
Now, I believe this puts IT1 as the best team within today's run for Valorant, as they managed success against Royal Signals and now their friends on IT2.
Most definitely 2 wins in a row for this IT1 team. And I think that this fully cements them as the best team of the day. Who was your standout player in that match?
Probably Xenops. He had quite a lot of good movement and stuff. being that waylay, really getting that aggression. He very often became the one behind the players.
And I think we can bring you an interview shortly from one of the players. Do we know who it is? We will find out very shortly. I think I agree with you, Wasabi, with Xenops, with his Bucky plays. I think I really liked seeing the waylay. And although we didn't get much of an attack half from the waylay, I'm sure that would have been used
It's similar
to
to
entry
what
site.
it's similar to what we wanted earlier with the raised double satchel and shorty. This is kind of the same thing, the double dash and the Bucky.
Most definitely, this is exactly what we want to see. And I think overall is a very commanding display from IT1. You know, they were very, very willing to take the fight to IT2 and showcase their mechanical dominance.
What do you think IT2 needs to work on here?
Oh, it's very, very quiet, extremely quiet. Like I
Oh.
can barely hear.
I think we
Turn up. Go.
I think we have an interview here. Hello, hello.
Hello, hello, hello. How are you?
I'm doing amazing. Thank you very much. What were your thoughts on that game there?
We were extremely confident during the whole game. It was pretty much easy because we were confident after the first game when we beat Royal Signals.
Mhm.
That gave us a really confident boost, and now we were just playing our game. We were just enjoying it, so that
Yeah.
made us win.
Yeah, I noticed, especially your very aggressive pushes, especially if we talk over the A site out to rubble. You know, the utilization of your teams like Phoenix Flashes, your team's Phoenix Wall. Your pushes up, especially off the B and C site. How do you think this really helped you kind of force this IT2 team back into their spawn and really take the win here?
Basically, our strategy for this game was just playing our best game. We were pushing, we were using our tutors, we were doing things we enjoy. We were playing characters we enjoy. We were playing strats we enjoy.
Amazing. Now on
That's
to
what made us
my
win.
co-commentator Wasabi with some questions.
I was just wondering how you felt after the day. With those 2 victories, it places you as the best performing team in Valorant for this regional tournament. How does your team and yourself feel with that?
We feel amazing because a win is a win, you know. But I think there's ways to improve, of course, and we need to have few more events like this, surely, so we can challenge the first shot team and we can challenge more and more teams we can play and improve ourselves as well.
Of course, I'm sure that will be an amazing game. Thank you so much for your time, and we wish you the best.
Thank you.
And that will be it for Valorant. I think overall we had some amazing series as we saw the Royal Signals finally get their win against IT2. We saw the IT1 team cement their dominance with 2 commanding victories. And we saw the IT2 team manage to get around on the Signals, but unfortunately were overrun by IT1. Your thoughts, Wasabi?
I found it very interesting, these games. From my most interesting, I would say we started off on a great map. It was quite competitive against IT1 and Royal Signals, 2 well-trained teams with great team communication dynamics. Next up, we had some unfortunate losses for the team of IT2. However, I quite like the playstyle performed from IT1 on the map of Lotus, with those aggressive pushes from the defense.
Most definitely. I think aggressive pushes were one thing that we can take from today as the current meta for these kind of tournaments. We saw the Royal Signals pushing into IT2 spawn, and that's something we saw the IT2, IT1 team do as well. Thank you guys very much for listening into our coverage of Valorant, and we will be back shortly with coverage of IT teams playing Rocket League. Hello and welcome, SGS fam. Back here at the Get Cracking Games studio, bringing you coverage of this Rocket League match between SGS IT1 and SGS IT2, which is getting underway right now. Let's get into it and see some of the action.
Yeah, let's see.
And the game has started. Polo Geezer in the air, looking to go for the backboard. Cleared off the back line, it's gone in. The miss clear from the backboard, and Polo Geezer will get the first goal of the game.
Yeah, because we can see here the beautiful back pinch onto the thing and into the goal for the round.
Excellent double tap from Polo Geezer, giving his team the 1-0. Kickoff from Rowlers comes in, ball 50s over into the orange half. We'll be able to pick up the mid boost here. Drives forwards, up the wall, 100 boost down. Orange team defending off the back wall, but it's gone in, and that's 2-0 for the blue team.
It's going really fast. Would you say it's a mystery?
Yeah, I mean, a speedy play from Rowlers. The kickoff wins straight off the back wall, and he's being able to slot it in with ease, giving his team the 2-0. Kickoff comes in again here, and it looks like it'll be Hippo versus Polo, and the ball pings off to the right-hand side of the field. With Zwexia will be able to get it. He's off the wall here. Ball's flipping towards the middle. They're going for the team pinch, and it's gone in again. And that's 3 now in the span of under 30 seconds for the blue team.
Jeez. You can see the beautiful lineup player here with the blue team right now. Like, they're basically keeping the ball in the orange half and scoring from each opportunity they get.
It's an excellent play there. And with a 3-0 lead, you must think that it's looking very, very good for them at the moment. Ball goes pinging back into the orange quarter again. Rallos off the wall, passes it into the midfield. And we'll be able to land on it. Hits the post. Back out into the corner. 50 comes in. And Zwexia will hit it back downfield to his teammate, allowing this blue team to keep control of the ball as the orange team tries to clear it. Rallos off the wall. Will he get the double? He will. Back into the corner here. And the bomb comes through, but he will be able to get the back boost. Zwexia sitting around the midfield. Challenges come in. The orange team are trying their best to keep it in the corner. All players from the blue team in the corner now. Ball goes onto the back wall. Double cup comes in. 2 players miss. 50 comes through. And they will be able to clear the ball off to the side of the field. Rallis managed to get the 100. Goes up in the air here. Ball off the back wall. Touch into the middle here. Can the shot come through? Bombs come through. Ball is there to be taken, but it's cleared over to the right side of the field here. Orange player goes to the 50. Wexy now off the ceiling. Won't be able to get back to it. And so the ball will be cleared through into the middle. And Zwexia will get the 4th goal of the game for this blue team.
Yeah, you can see again the lineup and the symmetry between each player. But it's like balance between both of them. And it's a bit unthing, but RL Zaire literally saw the opportunity and took it.
Most definitely, and it's been a clean, clinical display from this blue team so far. Ball off the kickoff, goes pinging down to the orange corner. Opportunity to gain the 100 boost here. The clear comes through, and it's good enough. It's going to force the blue team back. Bomb comes through, giving this orange team some time as the ball pings over to the sidewall, and it's going to bounce up here. Who's going to chow? For the ball, into the middle. Polo misses first. The orange team also missed. Bomb's coming through. Ball ping over to the left, and the bomb comes through, giving the blue team some time to recover. Pop comes through. The aerial shot, and it's a great pass to Rallos, who slots it in for the 5th goal of the game for this SGS side.
Yeah, because you can see 5 goals scored within little amount of time. And the link-up relay between the blue team right now is brilliant. We need to see Orange getting a upper hand here.
Indeed. Orange team are going to need to pull something new out of the bag if they do want to get back into this game. But that kick was a good start. It forces the blue team back into their corner. Rallos needs to go for mid boost. The pass comes through. Zwexia to Rallos onto the back wall. And it's saved on the goal line. Rallos will be able to get back to the ball though. Ball pings up through the midfield. Time now for the orange players to get back to it. Goes over the head of Young towards the net. And Polo Geezer slots it under the last defender to give SGS their 6th goal of the game.
Like, it's not looking good for Orange here, but I think Orange has a trick up the sleeve. And I think this game is going to be tied up soon.
At the moment, they are getting outclassed in every way imaginable. 6-0 to SGS. Holker goes to the kickoff, forces it into the back corner, but Rallos beats his opponent to the boost. Off onto the back wall. The touch comes across. Polo can't get the double tap. And it forces the blue team to rotate back, giving Orange possession of the ball. Hulk here. Full boost. Behind Hippo. But gets the touch into the corner. Ball bouncing into the middle now. It's looking scary for IT1. And they fluff the clearance, and decent Hippo scores Orange's 1st goal of the game.
Yeah, you can see, like, it's a bit of, like, the blue team's missing the ball a bit.
Yeah,
here,
completely fluffed for the blue team. The ball gets 50 to cross the net. And they end up hitting it into their own goal. But with a 6-1 lead, I don't think they're going to care that much. Half the game gone now, 6-1. Where do you think this is going to go, Kismo?
I think Blue's going to have a really strong lead, but I think Orange is going to have like a couple of
Shot off
goals
the ceiling
more.
here, and it's gone in from Polo Giza, the cross map attempt.
Yeah.
Let's see, goes off the corner, beautiful aerial into the ball, meets it perfectly in the one bounce finish. And we've got a Brazil on the cards already, and we're only halfway through. This could get really, really bad for the Orange team. Rallas on the kickoff here. Polo heads towards the back boost. Falls into his direction. Time now. Will he go for an air dribble? He won't. He'll get instantly challenged. Here comes Swexia. Swexia on the ball now. Forced into corner. Rallas in the middle. Does get bumped though. This will give the Orange time to clear. Decent hippo through the mid. Rallas closest to it. Polo's going to get the first touch. Up into Rallas. Rallas will jump. He'll beat his opponent to the ball. Double commit here for the blue team, but I don't think it's going to matter as the ball pings towards the midfield. Up off the back wall now. Polo up. Can he get this on target? Goes to the flip reset. Can't get it. And our blue team need to be very careful here. Low boost. The bump comes through though. This gives time for Rallas to take the ball. He goes up. And he will slot it in. SGS's 8th goal of the game, Kismo. It's just been a dominant display this afternoon.
Like the blue team right now is like literally riding around, getting back of the defense, and literally just putting the ball in. Like
Exactly.
Orange team need to have a trick up the sleeve or something like that.
Exactly. We mentioned the importance of these rotates, the importance of being able to have the boost management, and that's something that this blue team have done very well here. If the ball goes over, Rallas needs to be careful here. Dunks it over his teammate. We'll be able to get the back boost, but he's going to have to do a lot more here. Edge ball comes through, goes over the ball, but he can get back to it. Pass goes into mid. There's a chance here. Hippo into the corner. Can he get one mid to a teammate? Polo with an excellent pinch out, securing his team extra time. Swexia through into the middle. Rallas is up. Is going to miss. Hippo comes through with the dunk. Ball now off the ceiling. Hippo misses the first. Holker's up. Holker can't get a touch. Makes it for his teammate. Swexia will clear the ball off to the side. Polo now with boost. Does get bumped. Managed to escape. Rallas comes in with a shot. Parried off to the side. And you just have to think, Kismo, that this pressure from the blue team is going to result in another goal anytime soon.
Yeah, because Orange right now is playing very defensively, and blue team's doing a beautiful attack within the.
Very, very defensively. They're keeping the ball close in this Orange half. Holker, another whiff comes out. Tries to play the back pass. And Zwexy is just going to slot it over the final player. And that's 9-1. Do you think we're going to see double digits this game?
I think so, but you can see here, the blue team spots the mistake and literally takes it within seconds to score the goal.
The capitalization on the mistake is something that the blue team have definitely been working on. 50 seconds left now in this game. The fake kickoff comes in for Zwexia. Ball will be hit into him. Nice control off the wall, hits the Ronzi across the midfield. Ball pitches off to the left side. It's going to roll up. It's going to give Zwexia a chance to get the boost and go for an edge ball. Fakes the first man. Touch. Sees his teammate in mid. Cuts the second. Over the third. And it's a beautiful goal from Zwexia.
And there's the double digits for this game.
Taking over all three players. Faking the first. Popping it round the second. And finishing over the third.
Yeah, you can clearly see the control of the ball there. Orange team is not looking good for them, isn't it, Missouri?
The control is beautiful. He's 3v1ing right now, and I think we can clearly see that one team is vastly outmatching the other. Rallas over to the corner now. We'll be able to get this boost. Are we going to see an aerial play here? Hits it into the middle. Who's there? No one, and it's going to be a clear from Hippo. Clear that was going in as well. Polo had to deal with that. Orange team are not out. He's still going for goals, but that is just going to trickle in. And Rallas is going to get another goal. Must
Right
be on his
now.
6th or 7th by now.
Right now it's like a 10 lead. 12.
Most definitely, and with 17 seconds left on the clock, there won't be a way back into this for the orange team. Kickoff comes through, another fake again. Ball gets played into the corner here. Will it be going up? Zwexia manages to control it, gets a little bump, plays one off into the middle, Polo's onto it. Are we going to see a 12? No, we're not. Excellent save. Comes through. 4, 2, 1. And the ball will hit the ground, and that will be the first game going to SGS at IT1. A really, really dominant display, I would say, wouldn't you?
Yeah, very dominant by the blue team there. Like, you can clearly see the link-up play between two of them and the amount of mistakes they can spot with an instant and take advantage of those. So, what do you think of their best player on each team?
Rallas getting 5 goals for his team. A dominant display from him, and I think it was made too easy. I think his aerial plays weren't really countered at all. SGS IT2 did have some hope, though, with that goal from Decent Hippo, but it wasn't enough in the end. And
Yeah.
they're going to need to come out stronger if they want to get anything out of this match.
True. You can clearly see it was the matchup.
And I believe now we are ready for our second game. The players are in. They are ready to go. And more of the same, I hope. There was an
Yeah.
exciting match.
But I think Orange can bring this back. Maybe Orange was having a bad game or something.
I certainly hope so. Well, we're into the second game now. Kickoff goes straight over. Ball's out into the corner. Decent Hippo will grab the mid boost. Ball's going off of the back wall. 2 miss. And there's a goal from Zwexy within 8 seconds, Gizmo.
You can clearly see, like, he's getting the boost. Then he sees his teammate, hits it across the wall.
The
And
fake from Rallis to allow Zwexy into that position is beautiful. You can just see the team chemistry oozing from these players. We see another fake kickoff. This is one thing that they've been wanting to try a lot here. The Hippo, last back. Bounces awkward for him, so actually will get touched. The bomb comes through. They can't do much about it though. Off the backboard. And that will be their second goal of the game.
you can clearly see, like, the boost play and the link up between those two Phoenix right there. For the blue team.
The link up is most definitely visible. Maybe another fake kickoff will come in. 20 seconds gone. 2-0 down. No. Rallis will go for this. It's going to be forced over to the left side. He can go grab his mid boost. Polo comes in. Also now in a Fennec as well. 3 players in the Fennec. Can Hippo get there? He can. He makes the save. And his teammate clears it to the corner. Allowing this orange team to kind of reduce the amount of pressure on them. The ban comes through. No, they're going to keep it close in the corner. Playing it down. Playing to their advantage of the boost here. Trying to force a mistake from the blue team. Ball bounces up. So actually just going to go for it. Rallis takes it off him. Maybe a lack of communication there from the blue team. Ball's going to pop out. Rallis has the clear. It's on target. Polo up. And he doesn't even need a touch as Rallis gets his goal.
Yeah.
3-0.
You can clearly, again, see the link up between these two people. They look like they've been playing for years.
Most definitely. And I don't see a way back from the orange team, Gizmo. I hate to say it, even with 4 minutes left. But this offense from blue is just stifling, and I don't see it subduing
I wanna
any
believe
time soon.
I want to believe in orange here. Like, I want to see some goals. I want to see some link
Ball
up
pops
plays
through
from
into the
Orange.
mid. Can anyone finish? No. A clear from Hippo, and maybe this is a chance for the orange team as it bounces towards the net. Hippo can't get the shot away, leaves it for his teammate. The fake comes in, gets it under 1. But with Polo up and managing to clear all the way across. It's just going to allow him to get the boost. Play one into the middle. And all the way over. This blue team are doing good at keeping possession when they have it. Subduing the orange team's boost and holding this advantage. Ball comes through into the middle, off the backboard once. Back across, and that will be it. 4-0 SGS IT1.
Yeah, like, again, the link up play is brilliant here. Like, you can see they're probably commentating, like, I'm not commentating, like, communicating with their teammates are brilliant here.
Yeah, we mentioned the team dynamics. We mentioned the importance of chemistry. And these are 2 things that this team are really, really relying on here. Holker waiting back in there. Ball pings over to the right-hand side of the orange net. Off the backboard into midfield. It's gone wide. We'll be able to pick up the corner boost, though. Maybe he can go up the air here. The flick's going to come through. Over 1. Edge up is over the second. And the ball's going to pop here. The mid pass comes through. And the clear's been missed, but it's okay. Holker takes it. He's ordered up the wall. Plays the 50. Under 1. Great clear out. And it's over 2 blue players here, but Polo can collect. And he's going towards the net here. And he's going to get the shot off. And it is going to go in. And that's 5-0. With still over 3 minutes left to play in the second match of this Rocket League series.
Yep. Yes, you can say that again because blue team is literally thrashing orange team right now. I believe in the orange team. I think they get a couple goals.
There's not a lot that this orange team can do at the moment. They're being completely stifled by the blue offense. Ball comes in the middle here. Zwexy now clears it over. Can Rallis go maybe? No, Zwexy is going to stay on it. Ball pops up. 1 touch. Thanks for his teammate. Excellent communication from the blue players. Polo, can he get the shot off? Plays it into Rallis. Rallis with the 50 and it will go in. We talk about the importance of chemistry. Well, we're just seeing it on display here from these blue players.
Yeah, you can clearly see they're going, I'm going up, you go down, and I'm going to pass you, or you score. Like, honestly, we would love to listen in to their communication there.
Of course, communication is one of the most important things in Rocket League. It's something that we like to highlight on a lot here. Another fake kickoff comes through, but the control is a little awkward. We'll be able to take it. Rallis does get bumped, though. This allows Hippo to put a pass into the middle, but none of his teammates there. Amazing turn from Hippo, keeping the pressure in on this SGS IT1 side. Hawker needs to hurry back though. The net's looking rather open. Polo gets beat to the ball by Hippo. Ball rolls up just over the midfield. Hippo gets another one. Into the middle, and it's cleared out to the side. Hippo rotates through the back boost. Young can't get a touch on it. 2 players with an orange miss. Fake comes through and it doesn't. And it's rolled all the way back. It will roll up the back wall. Touch comes through some Waxy, but he goes too high under it. He does a play from orange to get a touch on another one, and it's rolling towards the net, but it's just wide, and Polo will be able to touch. Now with 57 boot in his tank, he can go for this. Gets one, plays the pass off to the midfield, pinched into the goal, and it will go in. Rallis with the 7th.
Rallis is probably the best player on this court right now. And would you say, would you see a clean 10-0?
I think we could see a 10-0 here. I think with just under 2 minutes left to play in this match, and with the SGS IT1 team absolutely dominating, I think there's no way back now. Ball pitches over the side. Will be able to get the mid boost here. Gets the shot. Can't play the air dribble. There's a miss coming out from Hippo. And Zwexy will finish in. And I think it's just capitalizing on these mistakes from the SGS IT2 players that's really giving this SGS IT1 team the tools they need to succeed.
The mistakes to see the orange team here and playing off them beautifully.
8-0, 1 minute 48 as we get back into it. Will we see a fake kickoff here? No, we're going to see a tactic, forcing it over towards the mid boost. Polo wins it. We'll be able to get the back boost, plays one into the middle, rolling up. Is anyone there? Challenge off the middle, but Rallis hits it wide. An unexpected error from Rallis here, as Will bounces and gives orange time as the other players go back. Hippo gets the clear out. Porter gets forced. 2 players up here. Can they get the touch into mid? Polo will land on it, force it into the midfield. Hippo gets the clear off to the sidewall. Has boost now. Could potentially go up here. And then now they're forcing it into the blue corner, trying to find some kind of sustained offense, but it's not really working. An unforced error though. But there's time for Hippo to get back and deal with this 1v1 against Rallis. Rallis pops it for a teammate. Polo off the ceiling. Zwexy with boost. Will he go for this? And it's a beautiful team goal from the blue players. All of them being involved there. And that's 9-0 to SGS IT.
The link up here is brilliant. Like, I keep saying link up because that's all I'm seeing from the blue team here. Is link up after link up play. Like, I'm going to probably see a 10-0. What do you think?
I think I completely agree. It can be sometimes hard to commentate over such amazing gameplay, but all we're seeing is positive things. And just such amazing link up from these players here. Ball gets cleared over the side. Rallis will be able to get a touch here. Will he go up in the air? He will. Can he find one of his players in the midfield? Passes it over. 50 comes through. Wins the 50. Zwexy now closest to it. Gets demoed though. Can he get one? He can't, and it's going to be cleared by Hippo. There's still plenty of time for these SGS IT1 players to reach their double-digit goal. Ball comes in into the midfield. Shot comes through. It's saved on the line by Hippo. Rallis off the back wall. Can he get the double tap? He can't. It's over him just. Another follow-in, and Hippo then again. Hippo's been the star player for this orange team so far, saving his team on numerous occasions. Ball comes through. Can Polo get another? No, he can't. So it's going to be left bouncing in the orange half. Potential time here. The 2 orange players commit. The ball's bounced up. And will that be the 10th? No, it won't. Posting out. Zwexy here. Can he get it? No, another save. This orange team are determined to not let SGS IT1 get to 10. But they might not have much to say about it. As the ball rolls. No, post again. Touch. And Hippo gets the save. And I think that's going to be it. They might have to just cope with the 9-0. And they will. Miraculous defense from the orange team at the end of the game.
You can clearly see the determined of orange not letting them get that 10th goal for the last couple of seconds as the timer ticks down. Their Hippo's saving goals like left, right, and center. So Symmetry, what do you think of their best players on the orange team?
Most definitely. I think Hippo tried his best. You know, I think some of that defense from the orange team was really, really good. But in the end, they just got overpowered by the much superior SGS at IT1 side. And I think that will be the series win. And do we have an interview coming up here?
Yeah.
Who will we be interviewing? Let's ask our producer.
Because I think I would like to see the
I would like an interview with Rallis personally. I don't know
Rallis
about
or
you.
Hippo. I'm going to say Hippo because Hippo, we need to see how he feels about the loss on like the saves he's did with brilliant. I'll love to ask some questions about that.
Certainly. And we will be back very shortly with that interview. But for now, let's go back over and analyze that game. 9-0 towards the end there.
Yeah, but the link-up play between, like, within the first couple of seconds of the game, the link-up play, you can see them communicating with each other. You know the Mike's like they're shouting at the mics, do this, do that, do this, and you can clearly see it's working out.
Yeah, we really highlight the importance of the communication and team dynamics of both these teams, and that was one thing that this SGS IT2 team did really, really well.
Yeah, because like they both like they conceded one goal throughout the 2 games they played.
Most definitely. And hopefully, shortly, we will be able to bring you that interview. But for now, let's keep on with our recap. We will be getting an interview with Mr. Holker,
Ooh.
I've been told. So a player from the SGS IT2 team.
Yeah, we'd like to ask him questions, how it feels and stuff.
Excellent. So let's see if we can get Mr. Holker on the mic. Hello, hello. Can you hear us?
Hello, yeah.
Amazing, amazing. A tough loss for you there. How do you feel about your team's performance?
I mean, with the performance, I just feel like the team is just chemistry. It just get a quick chemistry. But I feel like with the chemistry, we're just gonna get a win quickly.
Yeah. I think we highlight the importance of chemistry in a lot of our commentating, and that was one thing that we really wanted to focus on here. How do you think about your personal performance? What do you think there was something that you could have done differently to maybe get a different result here today?
I mean, for me personally, it's the boost. When I'm trying to go for the air, I barely get no boost. But like, I'll try improve on my aerial dribble as well.
Yeah, areas were definitely one thing that decided that the game today. Passing you to my co-commentator Kismo with a question.
Hi, yeah. It's like I want to ask, how do you think about the other team you played against? Like, how do you think they played and stuff?
I mean, with the team, I feel like they played very professional. I feel like they had better advantages than us. But I think in the long run, that if we do practice, I think we'll be the better team.
Thank you, Mr. Holker, for your time, and
Yeah,
we
thank
wish
you.
you the best of luck in your next matches.
Okay, thank you.
A lovely interview there with Mr. Holker, and shortly we should be able to jump into our next game. And I think we've got SGS IT1 versus SGS IT3, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh. A new team. So what do you think? Do you think they were? Would you think 3 would take the league from 1 for their 2-0 lead?
Well, I think after we saw this dominant display from SGS IT1, I think it's going to be hard to top Gizmo, but we will find out very shortly as we get the teams in and prepare to start our next match.
Because
And welcome back, SGS fam, bringing you our second Rocket League series of the day, back with the SGS IT teams. It's going to be an exciting one, Cosmo.
Yeah, because like we never seen ITV, not ITV, IT3 play.
Exactly, and we can get into it now as the game has started. Let's switch over to Final boss here, taking the shot. Almost the first goal straight away. Manages to get back to the corner boost. Ball played off the back wall. Yaxo here. Ball goes over his head. We've seen this SGS IT1 team play very, very well against IT2. So we'll see how they do this time. Ball gets cleared up. Rallers needs to get back quickly. He's probably going to play this over towards the corner. Will get touch off of the back wall. Dunk comes in though. Ball bouncing in front of net. Awkward touch from Zwexia. But can't get to it though. He needs to drop off. And we have unfortunately experienced a technical issue, but we are back.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be a first shot live stream without a technical issue, but we are back and running as Vic pushes the ball downfield. Forced off by Polo, back into the corner. 0-0 here with almost a minute played, a lot more even than the previous game. Vic cleared off to the wall. Polo turns the wall, smacking his one into the midfield. Rallis is up. Can't get the touch though. Polo going for the sidewall. Doesn't have the boost for it. Rallis can't get the touch either. Ball pinged all the way back in and is going to be taken to the corner by Zwexia. Zwexia gets dunked instantly by Vic. And the ball is going to go back into the orange half, into the midfield. No one's there though, so it's going to be a player from blue. It's going to be Rallis that takes it. Gets the shot over towards net. Not in though. Vic can't get a touch. It's awkward for Yaxo as well. Everyone's missing here into the corner. Polo is going to turn on this. He's going to get a shot. And it's going to be a brilliant save from Vic to deny the goal scoring opportunity. Yaxo's going to go for the bump. He's going to miss it. Vic's on low boost here. Manages to 50 it out. Shot comes in. The angle's not there though, so Rallis is just going to have to wait in the middle for his teammate. Polo manages to get the back boost. Vic now out of position. Ball. And it's going to be pinched in. And it's going to be Polo's goal. Let's have a look at the replay. What happened here, Gizmo? So we see Polo here, turns, and then Rallis bumps him into it. The pull shot.
So we can see the link-up play between all of this, like, and everything.
Most definitely. And now, as we start off again, Polo goes to the kickoff. Both players double commit here. Ball bounces into the midfield. Ball gets taken up. Rallis is going to take it around. Can he find the pass? He can't. No, Polo doesn't want to commit his last man back. Pops one high, goes to the bump. Vic is going to get the clear and is going to get back to it as well. Bump comes in from Polo onto Rallis. Connection comes in here. It's going to be forced all the way back, and they're going to take their time here. Ball comes into the middle. Big booming clearance here. Rallis is upfield. Can turn on this. We're approaching the halfway point of this game with 2 minutes remaining, and the ball goes into the middle, but it's wide. And back in again off the post. Time for the orange team here. They can just sit on this, and Vic will get the clear. Zwexia is forced back into net. Vic can't get much more on this though. Gets the one touch. Manages to steal the boost as well as the ball goes flying over towards the other side of the field. Shot comes in though, and it's going to be in from Yaxo. And we've got a tied game here, Gizmo.
Oh, the first time. We can clearly see this is a step up because blue here is quite struggling to get a goal lead here right now. It's tied up, so we might actually see it overtime. What do you think?
Most definitely. I do think the blue team are going to come back and assert their dominance in the game. What a shot from Yaxo to bring his team back into it. Ball goes up the field now onto back wall. Polo bumping his teammate. No one can get any touch on it, and it might be open here. If they can counter quickly, no. Polo with a great turn, keeping the pressure for the blue team. Pinch comes forward, decent hit, but lands on it. Manages to stay on the ball, tries to find a pass into the midfield. Yaxo drives under it. Vic has to force it into the corner, and Rallis has unfortunately landed on it, pinched it back into his own corner. The pop though, this is looking promising. Vic needs to get a touch here. Khan manages to get it again onto the sidewall. It's back to his boost. Ball pings it up here. Vic will beat him to the ball. Pass comes in onto Rallis. Rallis up in the air. It comes in with a dunk, but it's not enough, and Rallis will score. 2-1, SGS 1.
Yeah, you can clearly see they wanted that goal difference. They wanted that goal league. So literally everything's happening right now.
Most definitely.
Yeah, you can clearly see with the kickoff here, everyone's going off. Is it going to be fake? No, it's not.
It's not. Rallis. He's going to pass the ball into Polo. Pass comes through here. Polo with the pass back to Rallis. Rallis now up. Can't get the touch, but it's faked under one. This This is some commanding play from the blue team here. Hippo can't get the clearance. Vic, with the boost, manages to get one out to the midfield. Gets dunked by Zwexia though, and it's open for Rallers, and he surely slots that, and he does. 3-1, SGS 1.
You can clearly see that blue wants this win, and see how they're trying with the link-up plays here, and with a beautiful pass into mid and in straight into the goal from Rallers there. Like, would orange team step up for this?
Most definitely. 3-1 now with 1 minute left on the clock. The fake comes through, but it's banged straight back into Hippo. Vic has jumped with this. Will be able to clear it off to the side wall. Zwexia is going to be able to challenge. Ball goes high off the back wall. Can one of the two team players get to it? No. Rallers puts it wide, and Polo, he's passed it to Hippo. Is it going to go in? It's wide. The shot isn't there. The turn comes in though, the 50. And Vic has managed to slot it. And it's game on, Gizmo.
Yeah.
SGS 3 are not out of it yet.
Yeah, this is one more goal to bring this game to overtime. Our first overtime we've seen within today. without the Rocket
Exactly.
League
50
team.
seconds left. There's plenty of time for them to be able to do this. Vic takes the kick on, manages to get the back boost. Gaxo goes inside, forces the ball over to the middle. It's going to be cleared off the back wall towards the midfield. Bexy here manages to get one across, but who's going to be first to it? It's going to be Vic. Vic gets the bang towards mid. This is going in. One needs to be careful here. They will be. Blue team now off the wall. Are we going to see an edgeable setup from Polo? Plays the edgeable, gets the second touch, and it's gone wide. Vic now gets the boost. Jaxo goes to the bump onto Wexer, giving his team some time. Rallers managed to keep it in, and it's a whiff from Hippo. 20 seconds left now. Orange team need to do something now if they want to get back into this. Vic, zero boost. Rallers touch over the top, banged out. Hippo here in the 1v1. And Rallers will beat him to it. And with 10 seconds left, the fake comes through. And you have to imagine that now, Blue team will be able to clear this out. And they can't keep it alive. And that is 1-0 to SGS IT1.
Yeah, you can clearly see that orange team was a major setup for everything.
Yeah, I completely agree. They had the setup there right at the end, but they just whiffed. And it was a very, very close game, but it makes me excited to see how well they're going to perform in game 2, Kismo, because you remember this is a best of 3.
Yeah.
One game does not mean that you are out and anyone can come back and win.
Yeah, you can clearly see like that orange and blue here are really close teams. And we want to see orange finally get a victory for this.
Yeah, I completely agree. And I think now we will be able to bring you coverage of the second game in this best of 3 between SGS IT1 and SGS IT3. Kickoff goes the way of the blue team, forcing it back into the corner. Bang comes through from Zwexia. Zwexia manages to bang it into the midfield. 50 from Rallers here. Can't get the touch. Ball goes down, bouncing in front of the net. And Polo will be able to finish.
Yeah, you can clearly see the play there. They're trying to get to the pinch. Then Ralph Giza sees a opening and takes it.
Most definitely. And this is a much quicker start from SGS IT1. And this is exactly what they would have wanted.
Yeah. You can clearly, like...
Exactly. Vic now on the ball, trying to force something out for his team. But Polo gets the clear. In the air here, Zwexia down into the midfield. And it's gone in. A mistake at the back from SGS IT3. Let's see what happens here. 3 players from blue all pushing down this one side. Gets the touch and Hippo misses and it's in the net. 2-0.
Beautiful dribble from the halfway line there. Like, and the wall played to get it past the defense was brilliant as well.
Exactly. Excellent usage of all the most important mechanics in the game. Hippo now drop back onto 0. Yaxko with the pass into the middle. Can Vic turn? No, he can't. Polo here has the touch off the wall. We'll be able to get another here. And it's slammed down into the corner. Polo pass into the middle, and Rallers will be there for the shots. 4:20 on the clock. 3-0 to SGS IT1.
Yeah. Like, the passing play off the wall into this teammate and teammates put it in. It's like the blue team has stepped up their game since last time.
They've identified that this IT3 team is really a threat, and they are going all out to secure the victory in this tournament. Polo here bumps Zwexia. Zwexia can get back to it though. Plays the 50, but Hippo dunks him and it's in. And game is on here. 3-1. Let's analyze this play from Hippo here.
He finds
Sees
him.
Yazko get the 50 and just dunks Zwexia, and it goes into the top left corner of the net. And we've got game here, Gizmo.
Yeah, we have, because Hippo right now has stepped up his game. He's scored a goal, and
he's played well defensively.
yeah.
Yeah, and he's really showcasing that this orange team, there's a lot more than what the scoreline would suggest. Ball goes up their field. Vix is up here, manages to get one over 2 players. Can any of his teammates follow up? No. Polo gets the pop high. Can he get another one? Leaves it off to Rallers. Wex is here. Save on the line from Hippo. They've managed to clear it. Hippo's really stepping up this game. 50 comes through. Vic manages to clear one high. Jumps for it again. The dunk comes in. Oh, and it's off the inside of crossbar. Hippo misses, but Yaxo can clear. Take him through to the middle here. Bang comes in from Vix. Vix needs to be careful here. He can get one out. Vic comes through with a dunk, and is it going in? No. Off the post, and they manage to clear. But with the bang back in. So Vexia needs to be careful here. Vic gets the touch. Polo off the ceiling. One down into the mid. Zwexia chasing. Vic's going to beat him to the ball though, and it's going to be forced into mid. Can Yasuko go? Staying under it. Gets a touch. Where's Hippo? Can't go for it now. Hippo needs to be patient here. Polo gets the touch. Save. And the ball's balanced out though. Only as far as Zwexia. Can't go for the double tap. And Palace misses the open. And this gives the SGS IT3 team breathing space. Vic up in the air. Round 1. Round 2, but goal and clearance coming in for Zwexia. A decent Hippo comes in with a finish. And with 3-2 with over half the game left, Gizmo. It's a real opportunity for a comeback here.
You can clearly see Vic wants his victory. He's dribbled the ball from his end to their end, and Hippo's just there in time. They get the last touch, and they manage to score the goal to get the 3-2.
Exactly. This has been one of the most exciting series of the day so far, with some very much close competition. But the ball's on the line. Can Hippo get back to it? He can't, and Polo will slot it in.
Quick goal
Analyze
there.
this here. Hippo gets the back boost. Ball comes through into the middle. Manages to get the first aid, but can't quite recover. And it's a nice, simple aerial from Polo, giving his team the lead.
You can clearly see the quick goal and the reason why they think they're a threat. They're putting they're taking all their tricks out.
Vix manages to get the kickoff here. Gets the boost, force the ball up. Come one of his teammates to go. No, we can't. He needs to get back here. Ball gets cleared over. Double tap possibility. It's a nice save. Over to the crop. Rallis is up here. He's going to get beat. Ball into the middle. Is Wexia up. Misses. Hippo manages to play it down for one of his teammates. Yasuko's going to go here. Hippo gets beaten to his back boost though. Orange players have the ball, but they do not have the boost here. Ball gets played back down. Vix is going to take his time. One over the first challenge. Polo's there though. And it's into the open net. I feel like Vic could have taken a little bit more time there. Maybe some of the nerves starting to settle in for these SGS I3 players as the road to glory becomes further and further away.
You can, again, the mistake spotting is brilliant. And Polo managed to find a mistake and managed
The
to
capitalization from Polo is absolutely excellent. Ball gets played into the middle. Bang comes down. There's an opportunity for Hippo here. Vix gets the clear. Can he get the bump on the last player? Hippo comes through. And it's rolling. It's rolling. It's rolling. Can he get back? Vix with the goal line save. Played off to the middle. Now, Vix, touch. Round 2. Vix needs to be careful here. He's going to run into his teammate. Polo gets the one touch. A miss from Yasuko, and Polo gets to take the ball up wall here. Ball's going to get played to the backboard. Misses the first touch. 2 players from the blue team now pushing into this corner, but Vix gets the clear. Needs to be careful here. He's the only one on the team with any amount of boost. He gets the flick. 2 players up, managed to make the save. Zwexia takes the ball over towards the midfield. Vic turning, understanding that his team need to get some offense going with 1 minute 30 left on the clock. Ball gets played back into the backfield here. Vic taking his time, manages to dodge the bump. The wave dash comes through. Ball gets played over. He gets bumped here. Zwexia with the open. Off the back wall. And he can't finish. It's going wide and it's going to be taken back into the corner. And Vic has more time here. And it's another miss from the blue team. This is uncharacteristic for them, missing so many chances. Will it come back to haunt them now? As Vic slams the ball into the corner. It's in front. He can't get the double. Hippo there in front. Yasuko trying to stay under the ball, trying to grab some solidity from his team, but it's just Rallers. Rallers in the corner with full boost. Passes it into the middle. Zwexia off the post, back to Rallers. And Vic can get the clear. It's off the crossbar. There's pandemonium in the box. Hippo sits in front of it. Ball gets played off to the sidewall. All players from Orange low now. With 40 seconds left on the clock, it's now or never. It's do or die. They need to do this. 37 seconds left. Polo taking his time here. His team's in the lead. He doesn't need to push this. Bumps into Rallers, but Zwex is there. Plenty of time here. Understands that Rallers up. Doesn't need to jump. Pinch is going to come through. Can't get another one. Hippo gets the clear off the sidewall. Polo 0 now. Rallis needs to jump for him. So we're seeing Rallis make a bit of a mess of it. Yaz go with a shot, but Polo can block. 15 seconds left now. And it's like a victory lap here. Vic will get the save. It won't be 6. But the 5-2 lead will be enough. Shot off the crossbar. The bump comes through. Vic manages to keep it. How long can he keep this alive for? Ball pings off the sidewall. Zwexia with 1. And that will be it. SGS IT take the second game of the day in a 2-0 clean sweep. Your thoughts, Gizmo?
I'd like to say Vic. Vic with the saves. Vic was absolutely helping that orange team out with the Hippo. Hippo with the link-up plays as well, scoring those 2 goals for the orange team there. Blue as well. They found that they were a threat and had to bring out everything they've got to just get this victory. So what do you think about this match as well?
Yeah, I definitely agree with you. I think Vic was that star player for the orange team. You know, you mentioned his ability to make those saves, to get those goals. And we had some really, really close matches, you know. It was 1 goal game for the most of it. But I think the experience, the talent, the mechanical brilliance and the chemistry from SGS IT1 were really the key factors here. And hopefully we should be getting an interview soon with one of the players.
Yeah, I really hope it's Vic or Polo. What do you think?
It would be lovely to have a discussion about who it's going to be.
Oh, we got one from Polo.
We are going to get one from Polo here.
Cool.
We can get him on the mic and set up.
He was the top scorer, wasn't he?
Polo, can you hear us?
Hello?
Hello.
Hello, how's it going?
Awesome. Amazing to have you here. Congratulations on your victory. A very hard
Thank you very much.
well fought display from you and your team. What were some of the key factors that you wanted to focus on throughout this game that helped you in your win?
I'd say the most important factor was definitely teamwork, because without teamwork, we wouldn't have been able to score as much. It was definitely a tougher game than the first. So yeah.
Most definitely. You were definitely pushed all the way to the end of that game. And you mentioned the teamwork.
Yep.
We saw it on display here. We saw the link-up play between you, Zwexia, and Rallers. And it was truly a miracle to watch. Passing you on to my co-commentator, Gizmo, now with some questions about that match.
So, I saw your mistake spotting there was really nice. So, like, can we get some insight on, like, what you're spotting out throughout, like, if the ball's in their half?
So I noticed it was quite crowded around the ball most of the time, so I tried to play defense as much as possible.
Yeah.
Just to prevent goals.
Yeah, really tactical displaying from you there, showcasing your ability to
you.
play not only as an individual and focusing on yourself, but always as a team. We thank you very much for the interview, and we wish you luck in your next games.
Thank you.
So we heard from Polo there. He mentions the importance of his teamwork and understanding the play from the third man point of view, staying behind the ball so we can adapt to everything. Now, shortly, we're bringing you coverage from SGS IT2 versus SGS IT3.
New matchup here. I want to see how this match goes and like who would take the victory here, because we have not seen these two teams play against each other. We've seen them play, but on a different team, against a different team, but together they might actually bring a good game.
Most definitely. We saw the IT2 have a tough match against IT1 whilst IT3 pushed them all the way to the very end. So it's going to be an exciting matchup here. What are your predictions here?
I think it's going to go into overtime. I would love to see an overtime within these games, because like with that stress on like the next goal wins is brilliant to see how the players adapt to that and see how they play. Would they play more aggressive or more defensive?
I couldn't agree with you more. I think the overtime pressure is a real thing and the stress factors are extreme. IT2 versus IT3 will be our final Rocket League series of the day here.
Yeah.
And we just hope for a good game.
Yeah.
Hopefully we will be able to get the players in very shortly.
With the players, like, are you expecting some new names on these teams, or are you thinking some teams were trying to mix up or something?
Yeah, I think it's going to be a mix. We saw Hippo play for both IT2 and IT3 in the previous matches, so it's going to be interesting to see who the teams are going to field, really. And we will bring that shortly. For now, we're going to go on. Be right back. And we're back now with our final series of the day. SGS IT2 versus SGS IT3. Kicking off right now. We see Yaxo go for the kickoff. Ball gets played on Polo with the clear. Over towards the back wall. Looks like we're going to have Vic, Yaxo, and Hippo facing off against Holker, Young, and Polo. It's going to be an exciting match to see. Polo, obviously, coming from IT1, who had just previously won their back-to-back games. Will he be able to inspire his team to victory here? Clear goes out. Polo, low boost though, managed to get it over one. Is he going to get the mid boost? No, it's not going to spawn for him. 50 comes in. Going to roll back up the back wall here. Holker's going to get the clear. He's going to be able to stay on as well. He's going to get the second touch over Vic. Ball's pinging way into the air here. Orange, low on boost, need to force the ball into the corner as quickly as possible. Ball comes through here. Possible clearance from Vic, but no. Polo comes in. Vic's going to be able to get one. Polo's there though. He's there for the shot, and that's it. 1-0 already, Artemis.
It seemed like a good match so far. Polo's proven good as always.
Yeah, the classic Polo. What we've seen from him from his previous matches is kind of showcasing here as well. 1-0 within 1 minute as well. Maybe this is a sign for things to come for this blue team. Vic manages to get the back boost. No, Polo up on the ceiling here. Goes for a flip. Miscalculates, however, and it's going to be given to the orange team for 3. Vic can't get the clear though. Might be able to here. Polo up though. Almost beats him to the ball. Vic won't be able to grab his back boost, but he's able to stay on 50 boost and stay in the play. Polo popped into the middle. Vic's up. Misses. Holker manages to pass it over into Polo. Polo gets the clear into the corner here. Will he be able to get the double? No, it's not. It's fired across here. And this gives a chance of Vic for counter. Manages to get it up the wall. Passes into the middle. And he can't control the ball. He can. Shot on target. But Polo can take a lot of time and be able to grab his back boost before smashing one. He gets dunked. Fine. He can take it into the corner. Take his time. Touch goes up here. Giving the orange team some time to get back. Hippo, 30 boost defending. Ball gets fired into the corner. Him and Yak are both heading over that way. Vic. This is his first touch. Looking to dribble this over towards the corner. No place here. It's a triple miss. And the ball gets fired down. And will it trickle in? It will. And Yaxo. It's his second goal of the day.
It's a real nice goal from Yaxo. Went straight in.
Fired all the way from half field. Miscommunication from the blue players, perhaps 2 misses leading to an open net.
The demo at the end there as well.
Kickoff comes through. Yaxo cheating up. All players of orange going for a cheat play here. Hasn't worked out for them. The ball's into the corner here. He needs to be careful. He's the only one with his team in boost and he's far back here. Doesn't get beaten to the ball though. Yasko gets bumped under it. Vic gets the touch. Mr. Holker with the bump. Polo needs to take his time here. It's going to be forced into the corner. Ball on target. Polo gets it across. He's going to be able to grab his back boost and take the ball up as well. Bouncing. Gets one. Can he continue his edge? Well, no, he can't. Manages to get the dunk though, but it's just fired off to Vic in the corner, who can take control of the ball and move it up to the field of play. Gets bombed from behind, however. An unexpected demo forces Yasko to have to commit. Polo gets the clear out towards the mid. Hippo shot. It's hit the crossbar and the post. Can anyone finish? They can't. It's a goal line save from Polo, keeping his team in it. Incredibly unlucky from the orange players, but they have another chance here. And they can slot that one.
Nice goal from Vic. Squeezed it past.
He's very lucky he's not hit the post there again. That would have been heartbreaking for the orange players. But right now, they're keeping themselves in this. Is Polo going to suffer his first loss of the day? Vic with the kickoff. Ball. Pitches perfectly in the middle. It's bouncing now. Who can take advantage? Holker's up. Misses. Polo's going to chase though. Polo's going to be able to get the mid boost and turn on this. Taking around him though. Slam comes in. Vic manages to get the boost. He's waiting on Polo. Play comes out. Good clear. Shot comes through. It's a high ball. Is anyone up for this? Clearance comes in from Hippo and it gives the ball straight to Vic. He gets the touch. Is he going in? Polo needs to get the touch here, and he does. Yazko drives under it. Needing to rotate back to get the boost. Polo misses. Is there an opportunity here for the orange team? Another demo comes in. We're seeing a lot of these very heavy demo plays from this orange team. Let's try and open up the map a bit more and get them closer to the finish line in this match with 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Is there a way back in? And a double miss comes in for the blue team. And Vic get another goal here. 3-1 to the orange team.
Vic Bruce to be proven himself. Good as always.
Exactly, really proving his class in this matchup. And with 1 minute 30 left on the clock, I don't see a way back in for this blue team. They've let their chances squander. Kickoff comes in though, and it's not bad. Polo with 12 boost. Gasco gets the clear and can stay on this, gets the 50 out towards the mid. Polo can respawn. 100 boost in his tank and all in an aerial position. He's looking threatening here. Manages to edge it over towards the corner, but with no boost and no opportunities to pass it into the midfield. How dangerous is this really? Gasco comes in, misses the first one. Gets the bump though. Vic gets the shot. Manages to steal the back boost as well off Polo. But Polo with 30 here. He's going to have to chase this from Vic, who's looking to take it up the wall and go for an aerial play. Takes his time. Is the flick going to come? Dribbles +1. 50 coming in. Polo waits his time. Gets the ball back here. Plays the flick, and it's gone in. And with 49 seconds left on the clock, Artemis, is there a way back in for this blue team?
Certainly looks like so. Anything could go.
I couldn't agree with you more here. Polo Giza showing his worth once again with yet another goal in this series. Goes to the back left of the kickoff. Ball gets forced into the opposite corner, so he's going to have to make quite a trek, Polo, to get back to this. And Vic's going to beat him to it. And this is going to trickle in. And it's the post again. Post is this orange team's worst enemy in this matchup, hitting it 3 times so far. Polo bumps his teammate by mistake. Gets into the midfield. Shot from Holker. Holker's managing to clear this very well, keeping it in this half. Polo coming in now. No players from orange have many boosts. Vic manages to get it clear. Gets another one. Hipper now 0. Managing to stay on the ball though and forcing it into the corner. Can he get another? No, he can't. Poker will take it off him. Dangerous position now. Full boost on the side of the field. The cut-in comes in. And Yasko gets the save on the goal line with 0 boost. Vic's coming in with the clear. Shot comes in. 2, 1. They just need it down. And that will be it. And the first game will go to SGS IT3. Wow. A very, very close match. One of the most exciting ones of the series so far. We almost had an overtime at the end there. But in the end, it goes to the way of SGS IT3 with a remarkable display from Vic there, carrying his team, I would say. Getting unlucky as well with some of the bouncers. And on the side of the blue team, Polo doing what he does best, dropping 738 points in that game.
That game really was a lot, well, loads of demos.
Yeah, very, very demo heavy. I think that's one thing that we both kind of focused on. And I think the teams are ready, and we will get into what could potentially be the deciding match point in this best of 3 for the orange team. The players are ready. We're ready. Are you ready? Let's go. Holcomb and Vic going for the kickoff here. Vic managed to win it, but gets demoed in the process. This will give the blue team some much needed time. Really consolidate here. Yasko gets the dunk over onto Polo. Polo now in the Fennec. Switching up his playstyle, and it's gone in. Oh my. How has that happened? Let's have a look at this here, Artemis. Yasko gets the first touch, falls into the corner. Polo tries to flick it away, and it's just gone in his net.
Unbelievable.
Indeed. And that's not what you want on match point. Polo, though, in his more comfortable Fennec. Vic, though, taking the ball up the wall and managed to go for an aerial. Oh, we see here the flip reset. Fortunately, just goes wide. Now the blue team can go for a counter here. Young gets his first touch, gets a second, sets Polo. Polo with a bang. Vic, can he get to it? He can. He's forced to the side. Polo goes in. Shot gets cleared up to the back wall. Yasko going for a bump. And Hippo sits in front of his teammate. Neither of them can get to the ball, and Polo will score. Tying us up with 4:20 left.
With 4 minutes and 20 seconds, yeah, anything can happen.
So much time left in this game for either team to stamp their name on it. I think I might be rooting for Polo and Co here to pull it back into a Game 3 decider. But we will have to wait and see. Polo off the ceiling here, gets another touch. Vic with the save. Vic gets bumped here though. He's going to need Hippo to go for him. Hippo's going to miss. Ball's going to ping off into the midfield. Yasko with the touch. Vic can go here. Gets a shot, but Polo's going to take his time, play nice and slow. One of the things that he commented on in his interview was the ability to take time and play defensive. That's something he's really showcasing here. Ball pings up to the back wall. Vic jumps off quickly. Can he get a touch? He can. Over the first player. Second one misses. Will he go for a bump? He will. This will open up a lot of space here for the orange team. Hippo with the hit. Polo with low boost. Needs to find a clear over towards the side, and he will be able to. With Vic jumping for the ball, maybe this opens up the defense. Almost got into a rule 1 here though, with Polo with 0 boost, has to play far back. Ball gets cleared over into the middle. Can anyone jump for it? Young on the goal line. And Hippo gets the clear in the 50 versus Polo, and this will give the orange team some much needed breathing room after that jump scare. Yasko with the pop. Polo's going to get the dunk though. Hippo bombs his teammate. Is it going to be open? And Mr. Holker can't get back to it. Can't finish. Ball played over to the right side. Will he be able to grab the boost here? No, he won't. Vic with the touch. Yasko trying to chase the bump. Manages to put Polo off. He's holding him here as well. Ball played up. Polo 50 boost. Gets the first touch. Can he get another? He can't. Hippo with the save, but maybe a counter-attack opportunity here. They fit the ball down long. Vic manages to grab the boost. Hippo can go here. 50 goes up. Who's going to challenge for it? It's going to be Polo. He's going to hit it towards the back wall. Grabs the back boost as well. Plenty of time here now for Polo. He's going to take the ball up the wall and play for a shot on the net. Pinch comes in. Vic saves it off to the corner. Holker here. What can he do? That's 100 boost. Plenty of time. Miss flips here. Gives Vic the ball. Vic takes it around Young. 1v1 scenario here. He's in the air. Can the 50 work? It can't. It's taken over to the corner. The blue team will be able to consolidate. No challenges coming in from the orange team. Playing very, very far back. Very passive gameplay here from both teams. Neither of them wants to be the one to concede in this 1-1 game. Ball gets pinched up. Polo with the touch. It's on net. Saved out by Vic. Vic now with the opportunity to get it on target. Plays it into the corner. Will he be able to get the back boost here? He won't. Played into the middle. Who's there? It's Hippo. And it's saved on the goal line, but I think that was Holker. Showcasing the defensive prowess of these teams. Hit very high here. This might be a difficult one to deal with. They've made a fluff of it. Yasko coming in with a bump on Polo just in the nick of time. 1 minute 30 left now. And there's going to be a moment of madness to win this one. Vic manages to bump. Is there going to be a pinch here? No, and Polo gets the touch. Looks awkward. Hippo with the clear. Bumps all around from all players. Yasko sitting on it now. Driving down the field. Manages to get the demo as well. This might open up some room. Vic now. Plenty of time. Manages to get around Holker. He's up in the air as well. Plays it into the midfield. Ku can jump for it. Hippo goes flying, leaving Yasko last back on no boost. Polo steaming down the goal. 100 boost. And he gets bombs. These bombs from Yasko are winning orange team of this game so far. That's the 3rd time he's managed to save his team. Polo with a shot. Bounces way off the sidewall. Back into the middle. There's a chance here. Vic can't go for it. Polo, 30 boost. Takes his time. Doesn't win the first 50, and Vic manages to consolidate by grabbing the back boost. Ball goes round her. Vic manages to beat his opponent to the ball, but it's just gone as far as Polo, who slams it back into this corner. So much offense going through the corner, and it's through the middle now. Polo tries to wait, but Vic manages to get the clear. Hippo with the hit out, with the 50 as well. Yasko comes in, gets the touch, and allows Vic to go. But he gets beat by Young, and it's bounced into the middle. Is anyone from blue team there? They're not. Hippo with a shot. Is it going to go in? It is off the crossbar and in. 18 seconds left, Artemis. Is there a way back in for this blue team?
I don't think so. Not after that one from Hippo.
No, an excellent shot from Hippo. From the half field, straight into the net. And now with 18 seconds left, can the SGS IT3 team hold on and secure this win? Vic gets them on the kickoff. Polo up in the air. Gets the flick reset. It's saved by Vic on the goal line. 0 boost now. The shot comes through. Can they make it clear? Polo. And it's in. 2-2.
Polo proved himself by scoring it up.
Absolutely amazing shot from Polo there.
But a nice goal effect as well.
Four, 3, 2, 1. Ball gets banged out. And I think, Artemis, in our final series of the game, we will have overtime. Next goal wins. Kickoff comes through here. Forced into the corner. Vic can get the back boost. And he will. Will we see an edge opportunity here? No, we won't. Fluffed. It's heading towards the net. Polo has to save. Polo's opportunity to go for an edgeable play. Flips back onto the sidewall. Vic with the clear. Polo with the misflip. Is there an opportunity here? No, there isn't. No player from Orange is close enough. Hippo manages to stall it. Yasko with yet another bump onto Polo, giving his team some time. Polo with the one touch off onto the sidewall. Will it be able to get another? Vic's playing very patient here, waiting. Gets the clear out, and Holker and Polo need to hustle back as quickly as possible. Polka leaves the ball for Polo. Vic with the clear here. Can anyone from Orange get back to it? No, they can't. Polo's on low boost here. None of the Orange team have much boost. It's not looking good for them. Hippo sitting back for the full tank, waiting for the chance to come his way. Vic has the miss, but manages to get the boost back. Yasuko can't get in hold of it. Vic will turn and consolidate this by hitting it to the sidewall. The touch back though. Polka sits on top of it. Young needs to challenge here, but Polo with a half psycho across the field. Shot here from Hippo. Can he get back? It's a miss. Vic's up. He can't get this. He can't get the score. Polo, there's 0 boost. It's been the story of this overtime for the blue team so far. They just haven't been able to get any boost. It's a miss. It's off the crossbar. The crossbar yet again, the orange team's worst enemy here. Ball played back in straight into the middle. Vic manages to consolidate. Is going to have to go for the big boost though, which is going to give Polo the time to get the shot down. Hippo with the clear again, but Polo again taking control of the ball, showcasing. We know he loves to do this, and is heading towards the net. Hippo's there. Hippo again with the shot. Can he have the double? Polo's going to get the save. Vic now manages to get the mid boost. Is he going to turn for this? He's not. He's going to respect his opponent. He's going to give them the time. Young's on it. Played up to the wall. Can we see a big bang here? We can. Polo needs to do something about this. It's looking dangerous. He will. Vic manages to grab the back boost. This is the story of the overtime for the orange team this far. Just getting into these positions where they're able to boost out their opponents or force the ball more and more into the corner. Put it here with the clear, but he's 0 boost. How much can he really do from this? Ball gets pinched up. Vic needs to jump. He gets to get the touch he needs. Ball's going up the wall here. Not much more available from him. Polo now, possibility to counter. Gets off the sidewall, gets another touch. It's very high. 0 boost though from Polo. And Vic gets the half cycle out. Yasuko sitting under it. Vic with the clear. And it goes back to Polo with the edgeable setup. Gets the bang onto net. Hippo with the save. Back to Polo. 60 boost in the tank. He can do something with this, but Hippo comes in. Steals it right off him. Can he get one into the midfield? He can. Is the shot there? It is!
Vic with the final goal of the game.
And that will be a win for SGS IT3. Wow. What a game, Artemis. 3 words. What a game.
I totally agree with you.
The final boss himself, he says. What a win. Do we have confirmation if we'll be able to get an interview with any of these players? We will. Amazing, fantastic news. So shortly we will be bringing you an interview from one of these players to give you their thoughts on the game, how they think they played, and some of their plans for the future. But highlighting kind of what we saw in that last game, Artemis, it was a lot more different to the first and second Rocket League series of the day. We saw a very, very close finish in the end there. The game going to overtime, and not just overtime, 2 minutes and 40 seconds of overtime.
It seemed really intense, and I would not have wanted to be those players in that situation.
No, I wouldn't. I can imagine the heart rates are through the roof. And I think we will have an interview with Vic, if I'm correct.
This will be interesting.
So Vic, the player from the orange team, who scored the goal to carry them to victory. We will be able to bring him in shortly. Hello, hello. How do you feel?
Hello.
A stressful
I feel
overtime,
good.
I must say.
No, I feel good. I managed to win 1 game today.
Exactly, you did. I was stressed watching that for you at the end there, but you get the goal, you secure your team for the win. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. I'll take that win home to SGS College, Filton. Come on.
Exactly, that win will stay with you forever. No one's going to take that away from you. Artemis, any questions?
How did you feel when you made
Nope.
that goal in that moment?
Well, I felt great because you secured the win, and I managed to play good. So proud of myself and my team. Decent Hippo, proud of you.
Yeah, decent. Have had an amazing game.
YouTube.
Any words for your opponents?
My opponents. Honestly, I think you should just get better. Yeah.
Some trash talk here between the colleges, but I'm sure it's all love, really. We appreciate you, Vic, for coming on to this interview. Thank you for sharing your thoughts about the game, and very well played and very well done.
Thank you.
So that's pretty much all from us. Some closing words from me incoming here. We want to give a massive thank you to everyone who was involved in this, everyone in production, everyone behind the scenes. You guys for coming out, for listening, for watching, everyone from the IT department. And we will be back tomorrow for more games, more streams featuring players from Western College, Swindon College, and Chichester College. So thank you very, very much. And we will see you soon.